Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome aboard to a surprise update for Manor Lords. Apparently, one of the biggest and best updates to the game to date from the dev. Just this morning, just a few hours ago, Greg himself has posted the news of Manor Lords getting a big update, and we're going to take a look at all the things that are new. We probably won't be able to see everything, as the developer has recommended that we start over from scratch, but we will be able to see the patch notes of everything that has changed for what now is version 0.7.972, and apparently it fixes some of the things that have been a problem, and a big problem, since day one. So very excited to see everything that's going to be changed. We're going to take a little bit of time here to cover all the patch notes, and then jump in and build ourselves a new city. But as you can see here just from the images, there's certainly a lot of new things in the game, and a lot of fixed things too, including you can now be a lady if you want to, as in, like, you know, go to your the walk around mode and you can walk around as your lord and lady now. So lady of the manor, pretty cool, or at least it looks like it. According to the verbiage they used, I could only assume that, but perhaps you can get a wifey or something like. Actually, that'd be quite cool if you could, you know, see visibly like a marriage. I know there's not going to be any sort of dynasty stuff in the game, but it would be cool if you could choose that and then, like, see your significant other walking around. I don't know. Be kind of cool. Anyway, let's go ahead and take it from the top. There is quite a bit of patch notes here, and we'll go through mostly the things that have been added, but I don't think I'm going to cover, like, user interface and accessibility. Maybe. We'll see. But, or the bugs. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here, a lot of changes. So if you want to find the patch notes, make sure you go to Steam and then just click on the latest update. And this has been in testing for about 10 days since the 21st. So, yeah, about 10 days worth of testing, and now it's finally live for everybody. So all you have to do is update your game, and it'll be there. So there's been a lot of information on stuff coming. Anyway, there has been stuff before. Since I've been on vacation, there were a few things added and other tweaks included. But now, you know, like, for example, the large granary has been modified a few times, and the doors work and whatnot. And yeah, launch trailer. Okay, well, let's go over what's new from Slavic Magic, and then we'll go ahead and build ourselves a brand new city. And this should hopefully make it so more people will be interested in playing the game, who have been frustrated since the beginning on certain things like the trade. But I don't think it's I want to say the game is I don't want to say that the game is fully finished in terms of its, like, economic stuff. It's got a long way to go for that. I think it's going to keep taking a lot more tweaking. So that's cool. Yeah, Flute Guy has a new role. Yeah, there's a new song, added more flutes. That'd be hilarious. All right. Hi, everyone. The first official Manor Lords patch is ready. If you've participated in the beta, remember to turn betas to none to access it. Saves. We recommend you begin a new save to enjoy all the fixes and changes. Mods, please remove any mods you have. Okay, so that might break any of the new stuff. So this is probably the major stuff right here. Patch overview. Here's an overview of some of the fixes and additions that were worked on during the beta testing. The rate of Hildebolt's claims. So the enemy AI will slow the hell down when taking all of the territories on the map, which was something that people had complained about. The famous none people spawning in huge numbers and refusing to do any work. I don't remember that one. The clogged trading posts. Oh yeah, that was usually a problem. I think that has to do with supply and not necessarily, like, you know, the deliveries or whatever, the horses being backed up. The game being stuck at a summary screen after victory or game over. Very weak archer damage. Okay, so it looks like that has finally been buffed up. So maybe archers now are finally worth it. It certainly could be worth some testing, so we'll have to see. So archers might be worth it now, again. Inefficient saw pits. Yeah, they actually kind of were very slow. Which also triggered the generic storage full problem banners. Yep. All right, so that's been resolved, hopefully. Barter and trading got a lot of fixes, while on-foot traders now being able to carry 5 items per trip, and new trading post setting to allow only trade between the player-controlled regions. Oh, wow. Okay. So it looks like you can now trade with your other regions. So that means maybe perhaps there is a rework to the donkey posts or whatever. Be interesting to see if that was still in there, though, to be able to, you know, facilitate that. But if we can actually finally trade between our regions, that'd be really cool. We'll have to see how that works. Overly high ale consumption. Yep. So now finally we don't have to make 14 billion farm fields of barley just to make enough ale to just feed like supply a small town of like 100 or something like that. Problems with optimization in large cities, marketplace efficiency. That's good. That probably relates to the stalls not being able to supply enough of the homes. And that was a big problem too, where you had to have X number of stalls to X number of houses or people in the houses, and then also distance. So your town would end up being like one giant market, which actually kind of looked realistic and nice, but it was frustrating because you could never have enough of that. Hey, what's up, Emma? Welcome back. What else is there? Oh, looks like problems with farming, like crops erasing in the winter, inaccurate overlays, and inefficient harvest. Yeah, harvesting was kind of a pain. Sometimes crops would fail, and there wasn't really a reason for it. So that's why I always just erred on the side of caution by importing everything and just becoming rich to try to just smooth over any issues we would have. Too harsh oversupply and undersupply systems. So I wonder if that means... if oversupply, undersupply, I wonder if that means the market fluctuation for costs, maybe? People and or livestock staying homeless even though there is living space in the settlement. Ability to add militia staying the same regardless of the order the player hires mercenaries and retinues. Sheep breeding development branch, spawning sheep too frequently. I also remember the sheep. I don't really know how the hell sheep worked yet. I haven't really been able to even experiment with them. Every time I've done that, I can't import sheep, and if I do, I don't know, like I'll buy 20 of them and only 2 will show up, and I don't know. Hopefully that's fixed. Oh, they've added the king's tax. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so that's major. That means the whole money thing might be, you know, that might be a little more balanced, because if he's taking 10% or something, that's a huge number. Toggle to allow market stalls set up for certain families. Extra construction reserve UI, for instance, reserving planks at the joiner's shop. And then combat animation variety. Interesting. Yo, Milo, thank you very much for the 6 months as a Twitch Prime sub, and Lucas, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub as well. Oh, here we go. Finally, easier inter-region trade. All right, this is massive. That was one of the biggest problems, was trying to get the towns that were making a lot of stuff to be able to trade with each other, and it was such a pain in the ass to just like send planks from one town to another. It was kind of annoying. To make trading between regions easier, I made sure that the players can use the trading post to trade between their own regions without using a barter and pack station. I still want there to be a reason for the pack station, though, because to have mules is kind of cool, because then you get all these different animals on the screen. You know, you've got like, you know, horses and oxen and mules is really cool. So I hope that they're not just kind of completely discarded. But it'd be kind of cool if there was a, you know, because like if you're trading, I wonder if there's money that's exchanged for that versus like just giving to a town for free. Because honestly, sometimes, you know, as the lord of your region, maybe you'd order a town to, hey, go give these guys 25 wood or something like that without having to make a cost for it. Mourning. Oh, this is interesting. Whenever a person dies, there's a 30-day mourning period that blocks growth. You can now preview this building panel of the Burgage plot by pressing tab. This mourning period. Household has suffered a recent loss and will not grow until the mourning has ended. Oh, okay. So after a battle, if a bunch of people die, then there's going to be a period of about a month where nobody's going to move into the town, or at least growth will be slower for a while, which kind of is cool. Because then that kind of like makes people stay away from the town because there was war and death, and then eventually they come on back. All right, that's a very cool system. Very nice. What's up, Balmer? RC Guy, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Corpses. A carried corpse now has a visual representation. Oh, good. So you'll actually see somebody carrying a body. I still feel like they should bring out a wagon, though. I mean, to carry a body like that, like a fireman carry all the way to the graveyard, yeah. It would be neat if there was an actual, some sort of a building that you could build that was added onto the church for just like some sort of wagon storage or something, to then have somebody come out and carry like 3 bodies at a time. And then that way you could just employ 2 people 2 people, 2 wagons, and get it all cleaned up pretty quick. It's cool that that system is in the game, but it's like only a problem for like I don't know, like right after a battle to quickly bury the bodies, and then it's over. Look at that, some new armor. Oh, chat, you can now have your cooler looking retinue. That's gonna be awesome. New upgraded retinue armor variations and new militia helmet were added. That's nice. King's Tax, annual royal tax. This is huge too. This is big news. I re-implemented a mechanic called the annual royal tax or the King's Tax. I'm still deciding on the naming. The tax collected from the treasury once per year goes to the king and is calculated per resident. Oh. In theory, it should slightly punish bad workplace optimization and make it more difficult to hoard huge amounts of cash. Ah, I see. Yeah, ring ring, bring out your dead. Ah. The granary got a rework. The doors now properly animate. Okay. I didn't even know it had doors. A new patron saint. A new unit patron was added, Saint Maurice. Okay. Market stall toggling. Oh, this could be big. Oh, all of these are really big. These are huge things that could really fix a lot of the issues that we were having with too much money, not enough supplies, you know, not enough booze being made, or rather people drinking way too much of it. I added an allow market stall setup toggle to prevent workers and inhabitants of certain buildings from setting up market stalls. Okay. Allow market setup stall. Use this setting to restrict assigned families or families living here producing goods and extensions from automatically setting up market stalls. Oh, okay. So you can kind of limit what's being sold that way. Okay. Construction reserve. Ooh. You can now set a construction reserve for buildings using planks for crafting like the joiner's shop. Reserve will never be used for crafting, so the enough... Oh, okay. So you're setting a... it's kind of like when you did that with the... what was it called again? The plank... The sawmill. Like you could set a minimum. Lady of the Manor character model. That's cool. I think we'll be a lady this time then, and check that out. Major changes. So there's the King Tax. Name undecided. Okay, so he talked about that already. Ooh, what is this? Global local trade switch for trading posts. Players can now switch trade to local only. Oh, okay, so the whole... I wonder if that's per trade or per building. I would hope that that's per trade. Because if you build a trading post, and I probably still would build multiple ones, but if you build a trading post and you're like selling wood and buying apples, I hope that you could, you know, do it by route and not by building. I hope it's per trade. Resource management, agricultural adjustments. Here we go. All right, so here's some more finite details, or more defined details, I should say. Food consumption. People now pick a random food resource rather than eating a food in a specific order. Oh, that's good. Oh, I had no idea they would do that. Okay. Well, that's big. Crop fertility. Fertility is no longer drained after crop growth reaches 100%, making early harvest micromanagement less necessary. Yield may still increase over 100% growth if max yield is not reached. Yield cap. Will never increase past 100% growth to avoid confusion about exceeding 100%. Even when fertility reaches 0, there will still be a small possible yield. Okay. So fertility is just a bonus then, or a yield cap is. Interesting. Harvesting efficiency. When harvesting, crops are directly added to the field inventory instead of the villager inventory to reduce bottlenecks when harvesting walk times, especially for large fields. Crops are added to the field inventory instead of villager inventory. So then that means that... Okay, I see what that means. I'm assuming then that people will leave it in the field and then someone else can come and pick it up. So somebody can continue harvesting and dropping it in the field rather than once they're full, then they carry it back and walk back. So it looks like the harvest will take place first, and then as the harvest is taking place or towards the end of it, then people will start coming and picking up the stuff, and same with the if you can get the oxen too. That's cool. Oxen prioritization. Prioritized oxen plowing over transporting resources to the granary and warehouse to reduce oxen walking back and forth on the plowed field every time a new resource is available for transport. Oh, this is big. Check this out. Plowing shed. Plowing shed now adds 2 livestock worker slots. So that means, that shouldn't say worker slots, I think, but it should say like 2 oxen, whatever. Basically, we can now have 2 oxen working per farm. So that's nice. So now we got less farms that are needed to get more out of the farm. That's cool. Like usually we would build 2 of those because usually you needed 2 oxen. So that's huge. Food distribution. Food producing residential plots no longer stock up their produce before sharing with the marketplace. Oh, that's good. So food can be immediately picked up and distributed rather than hitting the huge capacity numbers. That's nice. Saw pit log storage is now increased. Saw pit log storage to 5. Oh, I thought, well, it was supposed to be 5 before, but I guess it was a set to 1 because there was a huge area for logs. That's nice. So that means you can stack up 5 logs at a saw pit and then have the oxen go somewhere else. That's cool. If you only have 1. That's huge. That is a lot of great information. Baron region claims lowered the rate for the Baron claiming regions. Yep. Worker camp upgrade. Remove the worker camp upgrade intended for colony regions. It will be re-added when properly implemented. Oh, okay. So the worker camp, like the starting camp, is really intended for when building a colony, not at the very start. Interesting. Okay. That's really interesting. Trade route establishment. When establishing a trade route, merchants no longer spawn at the nearest trade point, but are distributed to circle between various trade points. Okay, that's interesting. So that means that if you're in one of the corners and have multiple spawn points, it'll probably use those, but then they could come from other locations. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Archer damage. I don't know why that's under economic and trade developments, but archer damage is listed here. I think that should be moved. Archer damage, though, was at 4 and is now at 13. So that is a huge boost to damage. Hopefully they're really effective now, because archers, I think if you have the high ground and are able to hold, that's a big amount of damage you could do to the enemy. Not that the high ground gives any extra damage, but obviously you want to be at the top of a hill and have the enemy run to you. Trade logistics development. Trade logistic development branch now lowers the cost of new trade routes by 50 instead of clamping it at 25. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Trade route cost. Okay, this was a thing too players were saying about it being too easy. So these things will kind of make it so that way it takes a little longer to do the trade rather than just having tons of money. Increase the base cost of opening a trade route from 12 to 20 before the good value multiplier. Reverted the cost of opening the new trade routes to linear scaling. Market oversupply. When the market is oversupplied, players can still export goods at a lower price. The price multiplier for oversupplied goods is now at 0.75 for oversupplied and 0.5 for critically oversupplied. Oh, so there's a higher setting for that. Oversupplied and critically oversupplied. Market oversupply rate. The rate in which the market becomes oversupplied no longer depends on the value of the goods, ensuring equal rates for all good types. Better deals development. Better deals development branch reduces foreign import tariff by 50 instead of removing it completely. Okay. So you still have to pay a fee for that. All right. So money is going to be a little harder to get and a little easier to lose, it seems. Global market supply. Turned the global market supply to rebalance itself faster, aiming for closer to a 1-year cycle if not trading. Interesting. And these are big too. Quality of life and infrastructure. So there's your ale consumption. Reduced ale consumption by 75%. Approximately 1/3 per family per month. Oh, wow. Okay, so that means we might be able to actually supply the town with 1 tavern. If you have a big town. Interesting. Building placement. Made building placement steepness limits harsher to prevent trading posts and churches from looking awkward on sharp slopes. Okay. Soldier approval factor. Soldiers no longer trigger the unburied bodies approval factor when corpses are in their proximity. Yeah, that makes sense. Because if you're in a battle, there's going to be corpses all around you. I don't think you'd want that to be a negative debuff at the time of battle. There's a few more important things going on, so that makes sense. Oh, hitching post. The hitching post is free again to reduce the chances of players getting stuck without an ox. Hitching post or the ability to order an ox. Sheep breeding. Cap sheep breeding and a maximum of 1 new lamb every 10 days. Interesting. V Rising? Yeah, we played V Rising before on the channel. I don't know if I'll have time to do a full playthrough of that one. There's so many new games, and next or in the coming weeks we've got the Steam Next event, which you guys know we love to cover the Next Fest here on the channel. And there's going to be a lot of new free games to play, and I'm looking forward to that. So make sure you guys subscribe and turn on that notification bell for it. It's going to be big, big. Water fetching. Villagers now only allowed to fetch water from the well nearest to their home, except in the case of a fire. I've never even seen them do anything about that as well. Maximum yield per plant. Increase the maximum yield per plant from 2 to 4. Hunting ground policy still reduces by half. Oh, good. So farming is more powerful. Plant yield rate reduced by half to encourage early harvest only in emergency mode. Militia squad limit. The militia squad is now 6, regardless of whether the player has a retinue or mercenaries. This will be connected to a rank system in the future. Oh, good. So now we've got more militia squads, and you can recruit more. That means you can have a much bigger army. That's cool. Fertility regeneration. Double the fertility regeneration rate of effect on fallow fields and from fertilization. Well, to be fair, I've never had fertilization work because that takes sheep, so I don't know how that's going to work. But fallow fields would be important. And, I always build those fields anyway, so that's okay. Plant growth rate adjusted crop growth rate to match the rotation to hit 100% at harvest as often as it can on auto. Oh, tree growth rate. Slow down tree growth rate by around 30% to enhance forest management impact. So that means we're going to have more forester buildings in order to keep up with logging. Trading post workers increased the carrying capacity, from 1 to 5. Oh, wow, okay. Well, that's good. But with all the other changes, I think that's not going to matter too much. There's the royal tax calculation. All right, so here, okay, this is important. This is very important. Royal tax is now calculated as follows. No tax for the first 5 years, then 1 treasury per citizen after 5 years, 2 treasury per citizen after 10 years, and 3 treasury per citizen after 15 years. Wow. Wow. And that's treasury too, by the way, so that's a little different than the what do they call it, regional funds or whatever. Granary and storehouse worker slots adjusted. Granary and storehouse worker slots unified to 3 families per level. What? I don't know what the hell this means. Unified to 3 families for level 1 and 6 families for level 2. Oh, I see. So I'm assuming that means the tier 1 and the tier 1 granary and the tier 1 storehouse can have 3 workers or 3 families, and then the tier 2 can have 6. That's a lot of people. Ooh, a mindfulness system. Free merchants to reduce clumps and traffic jams. Okay, a lot of this is now we're starting to get into a lot extra details. Like for example, DirectX 11 to TAA. Follow mode optimization. All right, now we're starting to get into things that some of you may really care about, but that are kind of a little more specific. So, okay. Well, I think that's it for a lot of the major patch notes, but let's go ahead and, oh, there's a praying system too? Praying animation? I had no idea about that. Let's jump in and play some Manor Lords. There's still a lot more stuff to, to read for this, but a lot of them seem to be bug fixes, minor tweaks, and crash fixes too. So that's good. If anybody was having issues playing the game, it might be better now. All right, let's jump back into Manor Lords, y'all. After a long time, a little hiatus for my vacation and waiting for some updates to come out. Apparently, this is like the third, from what I've heard, the third iteration of like trying to make changes and then, like putting them into the game. Although there will be a long line of, like, making changes, then putting it into a private beta, and then putting it out for everyone to play. So we should now be on the current version of Manor Lords. And it looks like we are currently on the correct version, 7.972. All right, recommended that we start a new game, so let's do that. We'll be a lady girl this time. Let's be this lady. Oh, the Fritz logo is back. We should start a new one in honor of the new update. Let's see. Lady. I don't know. We'll figure it out. What do we want to go for colors today? Let's go RGB. Red, green, and blue. This will be perfect for it, I think. Okay, no logos. Alright, so green. Blue, maybe? Yeah, it looks nice. Blue. And we'll go with that red color. I think we'll do green in the middle. Go with that kind of darker green. That one, that's better. And I think that red's good too. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe white instead of green. Or what if I put red in the middle, blue and green? Oh, that should be green. Oh, wrong way. That looks better. I like that. Lady Raptress. Something like that. Lady... Oh, Fritzenberg. Oh, that would be good. And on our friends... We could put a logo in there. Maybe we should. Let's do... Is it up there? Yeah, let's do something in that upper right corner. A circle? Ooh, that kind of looks cool. Although those colors don't match. Let's do blue. And red. Nah. Green. That kind of looks cool. That actually kind of looks cool, and I don't know why. It just kind of looks cool. Oh, pretty flower. We could put a pretty flower in there. A barrel. I think we'll just go with a simple circle for some reason. I wonder if there's new symbols in here. Some of these I don't remember, like a tree. I don't remember a tree in here. Probably was here, but I don't remember. We'll do the bird. Okay, we'll go with the bird, and then we need a name for our lady. Wait, could I change this to, like, black? Ooh, a yellow bird. Oh, the blue bird's kind of cool. Actually, I like that a lot. All right, we're going with that. Lady flower. We could go with lady flower. Something like that. Yeah, you're right. The red circle was certainly for Japan. I was channeling Japan energy. All right, let's save the coat of arms. And by the way, Greg's still got to put in a system to just let the player choose where they spawn. I still feel like that should be a thing. All right, let's go with that. Let's just go with Rise to Prosperity. Nah, maybe. I don't know. Nah, we'll go with the standard game mode. Fine. But I'll put it on default. No challenging this time. We'll just do default. All right, let's go. Lady Lamb Chop. Oh, damn, that would have been good. Lady Gaga. Oh, damn it. Chat's got some good names. All right. Be ready for battle. I'm happy with this. This is fine. Iron, wild animal. Wait, no berries? Oh, yeah, we got berries. Alright, let's get started. Where's the high ground here? Have I ever built a city here? I must have. Seems like the high ground is there. You like Manor Lords? Great game. I agree. Let's spawn somewhere else. Let's roll them dice. Okay. Lots of berries, lots of iron. Oh, we're at my favorite spot in the corner. Yeah, I think that's fine. Where's our little camp? Down there, okay. Yo, Silver Joker, thanks for the 1 bit. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we went over all the major patch notes earlier. Kind of nice to see. Yeah, I agree. I want to be able to choose my province instead of it being random. Alright, I guess we'll start here. So... where do I want to cut down trees? Maybe this whole forest? Or down here? Maybe both? Now, before I built over there, too... I'm not sure how patch notes work anywhere else except for Steam. Okay, I think we got this locked in. So let's build our sawmill here, our lumber camp here. Come on, people, get to work. Then we can do a road to that. So the hitching post is now free. No construction cost for that. That's cool. Cool. All right, and then okay, we'll do a well. Let's do the Woodcutter Lodge. There. Saw pit there. And then I think we'll just start with that. We'll let them get going. All right, let's build storage. Where do we have food? There and there. Build a storehouse there for firewood. Then we're going to need more logs. Buy another hitching post too. And we'll buy another ox. I see mules are still here. No, horse. That's only a horse. Alright, while we wait for that, let's set up a layout over here. So I'm going to mimic the town we usually do, like, you know, the church up there. Until we get new maps, I think I'm just going to copy the same layouts, because I don't know why I would change it. I think in this game I built in every single region, too, except for one of them. I think maybe this one I haven't had a chance yet to build in. One of them. But we pretty much, like, we've laid out towns and got underway at building some pretty big towns. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. And then, oh yeah, I gotta build a berry. Where's the hunting grounds? There, okay. I usually like to build a granary near the actual, like berry source, because that won't move. And it's a rich deposit too, so we can make dye, which would be kind of cool. I think we could just build like a little. It's pretty flat ground there. We could build our granary. No, I mean our. What the hell's it called? Forager? Yeah, forager hut. Yeah, build that over here. Love that. And then granary, not enough goods. What are we missing? Gotta be the logs. Timothy Burr. We're missing some Timothy Burr. Colonists, welcome aboard. You think we should have picked a lady flute guy? That would have been hilarious. Oh, damn. Look at that. Slay. All right. We can walk around as a lady. Oh, we got a look at that amulet we got. Damn. We looking good, y'all. Our brooch. Our cape. Hell yeah. We're looking good. Oh, that's awesome. We're Super Lord. Alright, cool. Unfortunately, we don't get like a sheath for a sword or anything like that, but... Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. So I hope in the future that we can just customize a character however we want, because...
Can I stay with us, Dree?
I wonder if there's like, what, 9 portraits or whatever in the game for like, you know, the lords and the ladies. And the one... I could imagine that there would be a 3D model tied to each of the portraits. So if you pick like the dude who looks like Sir Longarm from Stronghold, you know, the guy with like the metal helmet on and stuff, I wonder if he'll walk around in armor. Because if it's just purely cosmetic, then, you know, the whole walk around mode, because you can't interact or anything with that, that'll be interesting to see if you can just make it look... Why are people standing around? Hey, let's get a hand in, people. Helmet's not a chair. Hey. What the hell's going on? Who are you talking to? Ma'am? Why is everyone just standing around?
Come on, laddie.
What the hell's going on? I thought it was a glitch for a minute. It was just our people are just lazy. Okay, we do have the other oxen on the way, though, so at least that'll make building faster. And we can't really build anything at the moment. We do have 10... Okay, so tools are still in the game, but I don't think tools are required for building anything. They're just something you can make and then sell. Or buy. But, I mean, you probably just want to sell those. Bum, bum, bum. Now, where's the other one? I don't see the other oxen. Oh, they're there. Well, no. There's one. Where's the one I bought? Is the day-night cycle on by default? Cosmetic day-night cycle is off. Wow, it's very dark. All those trees. Or probably the fog and stuff, too. The weather changes the lighting a little bit. Almost makes it like a day-night cycle, kind of. Especially the seasons. Kind of works like how it does in Foundation. I mean, Farthest Frontier. Okay, oh, did I build a hunting camp? No, we could build a hunting camp over here. Just right off the road. Yeah, that's fine. You love this game? Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's good that it's getting better with updates. We'll see. I think we'd have to do a full playthrough really to feel how this is going, because we'd have to see how the archers work. Now we can have up to, you know, 6 different militia groups recruited. We would have to do a deep playthrough to kind of figure out, does it actually feel right? Like, for example, you know, with the whole, you know, the crop fertility change. So then, like, does if you wanted to grow barley, Like, the question is, can you now grow enough barley to make enough beer to supply a town? And not only just one town, but if you're going to have a huge barley field, you should be able to make enough beer for multiple people. Multiple towns. Also, I forgot to check out our fertility. How do we do that? I forgot. Oof. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. The only thing we could maybe grow here is rye, and that's it. And of course, the fertility for Emmer is exactly where we started. Sucks. That sucks. I want to be able to farm in our first town. I mean, technically, we can get the fertility up over time, but it just takes a while. That's all right. Oh, there's the other ox, finally. All right, we're building stuff. Hunting camp should be being built too. Damn it, man. Tell us Tales of Japan. It was really fun. I did do a lot of the streams on YouTube of it. So just check out a few of the streams in Osaka. I'd streamed a few times. And Nara, Tokyo. Alright, cool. Saw pit's locked in. Should have did the priority thing, though. Let's make sure we get that logging camp up ASAP. Gotta wait until the other oxen is here, though, which he's showing up now. Also, can we rename them easily now? I want to just be able to click on an ox and rename them. Instead of doing the thing where we have to, like... I don't know, there's a way to do it. Yeah, like this. But I don't even think this works. Like, okay, I've renamed this one to Fritz now. Oh, thank God. Okay, so Fritz. And... gotta name it like they do with movies. You know, like Alien Resurrection, Awakening, Reckoning, Revelations, Revolution, you know, that kind of stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there we go. Alright, things are going like ham now. Let's cut down 2 logs. We got 2 oxen. Move this hitching post over here. Cool. Getting organized now. Listen to all that construction, y'all. I wonder if in the future the game will require tools for just, like, construction to take place. Not as, like, a cost, but as something that has, like, a durability. But I don't know. You're still waiting for Flute Guy? Remember, we have to build the tavern and or get the town to, like, tier whatever. Any new policies or any changes to the description? Oh, yeah. Okay. A few changes to the description of those perks. Storehouse is done too. Excellent. Wow. And then we just need the, yep, the hunting camp and the forager hut to be done. Let's pour one out for Star Trek Discovery. The series ended this week. I'll miss it. One of my favorites. Really? Wow. Yeah, Star Trek's cool, man. I want to play another Star Trek game on the channel that's like a narrative one, you know? Like first or third person where we get to go through a story. I think the last one we played was, I thought it was called Resurgence or something like that. And it was good. Also, let me make some changes here to some things. Okay, just changing some stuff. All right, we're good. You're finding that taverns can be created fairly early in the game? Yeah, right at the start. I gotta build those houses though, but first I'm waiting for food to get up. Yeah, I'd play more Star Trek games, but we just need more to play. I really think we should get like, you know, it was in the style like those Telltale games, and I think we should definitely play that. You know what would be a goal to do on the channel for like a member goal would be to do a full playthrough of the I have never played the Walking Dead, Telltale Walking Dead series with Lee and all that. That'd be amazing. There's so many games that I have not played on the channel, including one that we're going to start tomorrow, which you may have heard of before, a little game called Kingdom Come Deliverance. I actually went to Warhorse Studios. They invited me over when I was in Prague, and I went in there and I met with Sir Toby and a few of the other folks and saw they have multiple floors, and I went into their motion capture room and held some of the weapons and did some like motion capture stuff. I shouldn't have said that, but anyway, I met the voice actor of the main villain for like the first 2 games, and I saw they had tons of books on like like Czechoslovakian, like both Czech Republic and Slovakia, like castles and architecture and writings and art and stuff like that. And it's amazing how much work goes into a game like that. I could only imagine the research that Greg had to do to, you know, come up with like designs for like, what's my storehouse going to look like? What's my woodcutter's lodge going to look like? What will my houses look like? That kind of thing. Amazing how much research has to be done before you could even touch a keyboard. You know, you should go look at some books and like see actual drawings. In fact, today Greg added that new helmet and chainmail combo that Greg added for some of the troops. Someone was like, "Where did you come up with that?" And then he just showed a picture of it, like in some ancient illustration. Well, ancient meaning medieval, but you know what I mean. And it's just amazing how he could just make something out of an image like that, where it's like, yeah, it's not like they had photos. Something was illustrated. You can just kind of use that as an inspiration to make your own thing, which you also have to kind of do too. Like, you can't, you know, there's not like 3D models or pictures of things. Sometimes everything's just like a 2D drawing. Not really a lot of schematics that exist, so you kind of just go with the flow. You know what I mean, bro? I didn't say nothing, chat. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. What are you doing there, pal? You got a log going? Don't you want to put that in storage? Oh, he probably needs somebody to guide him around. Okay, are we ready for homes? No, we should build a granary. That was the next thing I wanted to do. And, I don't want to uproot any trees. Can we name the tavern the Lady's Arms? Sure. Arms of a Lady. I'll put it over here. I don't know. Maybe where the hell are we gonna have the town? I think I'll clear out this area here with trees, and then we'll build the town there. So let's start clearing out trees from here. And with the woodcutter. Do the villagers age? They might, but I don't know if that contributes to their... if they'll die at a certain age. I don't know. I haven't seen old age deaths, only from combat. But I'm pretty sure if you can see somebody's age when you click on them, then it'll probably calculate it per year. Name the tavern the Prancing Pony. That's another thing I want to be added to the game, is the ability to just... if you can rename people and if you can rename the animals, then just make it so you can rename the... like, rename buildings, too. Because, like, you know, for the church, it'd be cool to name each of the different churches that you build in your towns. Or to rename the taverns, which you might have multiple in a town. I probably wouldn't rename a storehouse. However, actually, it would be nice to rename a storehouse to, like, you know, armory or something like that, or weapons storehouse. So that way, without clicking on it, you could remember, like, that you set it to, you know, like, you could turn off everything but weapons or something. All right. I think it's time we get started with a couple houses. Down here in the old starting area. Yeah, I could start a poll in the chat for names, but I wouldn't be able to name anything. Like, we could have an unofficial name, but I can't, like, type it in. I want to, though. Alright, so that's clearly going to be for a couple burgage plots. And then we'll probably build some more down here, too, because it's open. The boning chamber. Oh, yeah. From yesterday. Galactic Care was a good time, man. I laughed a lot in that game. We're going to play that again. It was a game we played yesterday. It's kind of like, you know, 2 Point Hospital or like Startopia. You basically build hospitals in space, but it's kind of funny and kooky. And, man, it had me laughing. That game had a really criminally underrated writing. It was so funny. Do I want to do one? Damn, I don't know how I want to do these now. Okay, oh, that's pretty good. Okay, that would be good for the 2 fields we want to make. But what if I do this? What if we start with one down here? Okay, that might be better. Okay. I feel like the field on that one's a little small, but so is the plot, kind of. What if we build the house here? Ah, no field at all. That's about as good as that's gonna get. Alright. We'll start with our Typical 2-plot setup for the Big O, and then I'll build some more here. We got to get rid of this homeless camp, which will disappear in time. Cool. Oh, by the way, you know what we found out from yesterday? I know many of you watched our stream of when we... So yesterday, the PlayStation State of Play came out, which was cool because they announced a few games for PlayStation that are coming to PC. So it's relevant to me as a more PC gamer. After that, then we watched the Marvelous Game Show, and then we watched that... there was a Silent Hill event, too, and Silent Hill 2 is looking real nice. But found out that God of War... single-player game is going to require a a PlayStation account to play God of War. Like, come on, man. Nobody wants a PlayStation account, dude. If you're playing on PC, no. Just stop it. Nobody wants 400 accounts just to play a game. Stop it. Rename a shop to McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, God of War's cool, but I ain't giving PlayStation like a login for that. Raptor, I was joking about the PSN. Is that... No, it's for real. Like, I read an article today that said that PlayStation confirmed it, but they gotta roll that back. Like, just stop. Nobody wants a PlayStation account for a PC game, even whether or not it's single player. It's just nobody wants to, imagine just one more password to remember, and another one, and another one. Yeah, road building in this game is outstanding. Isn't that the same as needing a Ubisoft account to get rewards as Assassin's Creed? Yeah, and I think you need that for Anno 1800 as well. I think there's some... Or maybe not. Well, I don't know. Just use the same password. That's what I do. I wouldn't do that. And we all know PlayStation is so, airtight with their security. They never get hacked and shut down their online servers for multitude of months after leaking thousands and thousands of people's credit card information, requiring them to then have to take time out of their day to cancel accounts, make sure nothing was stolen, make claims, and then be like, well, our bad, here's a couple free games, I don't know. And then require everybody to then again use their unreliable, untrusted, and proven to be a breachable service. Come on, guys, give us your personal info. You can trust us with all that. Come on. No. All right, houses are going up. Oh, and we gotta get the we gotta get that granary done before it rains. I always forget about that. Wow, things are going really well so far. I wonder if we could build another house while we wait.
Stay with his brick.
I don't know. Also, is there an area here for a well? Oh, there is. Good. We could build that down here. Or maybe over here. Oh, that's a good spot. Then maybe we could put a market like over... Actually, I'll clear some trees out and we'll put a market up there. We're a little ways away from doing that. But I usually do like to put a a well near the market. Doesn't always have to be the case, though.
Get to work, man.
You finished your bread dough for tonight's dinner? Oh, damn. You move into my town, would you? I need some bread. We'll put you in charge of the bakery. I'm going to need some fooge. ASAP. Two of your friends had their PlayStation accounts hacked and stole their credit card info? Yeah. Well, PlayStation's just kind of proven that they're like, hey, I don't know. When it's like, hey, use our mandatory unreliable service, it's like, no.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Give you a title and you're all in? Wow. See, I wish we could name bakeries too. And it's a little too small. I was hoping I could get away with maybe building a something like that. Nah. I probably still will keep some burgage plots down here that eventually will change to maybe orchards or something like that. Yeah, we've seen Kingmaker's videos on the channel. We've covered that before in a video. All about time travel. Looks like a dumb, fun game. Love that. What month are we in? March? April, okay. Oh, rain's coming soon then. Did I make that priority? Okay, so now they got to transport rocks there. Okay, we'll put a third person there. 2 unassigned, so they'll work the oxen then. Cool. Where else can I put some hooses? Maybe down here. Oh, that's kind of, I don't know, maybe.
Can't find a good tree to shop
And we just need one more. Saudi, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Welcome back. Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, thanks again, guys, for all the member bombs, super chats, you know, gift bombs, whatever. Sub bombs. Over the last, like, well, just this year. Like, there's been a ton, so thank you. It's been really cool. I can't say thank you enough for your support.
fresh start.
Hey, Rap, does it ever get old starting so many games all the time? Do you ever get, play anything all the way through? DA, I don't know what the hell DA1 is. Well, to be fair, a lot of games that we play are not games that you can really complete. We have beaten Manor Lords before, but a lot of the city builder games don't really have an ending to them. So And a lot of games also are early access, so they don't have an ending yet. So for any sort of game that is a city builder or a building game or early access, then no. DA1 is... Dragon Age Inquisition? Oh, I'd never played that game. So, yeah, I haven't played that at all. But, I actually find it quite fun to be able to showcase all sorts of different games, even if we don't intend to finish them, or if there's not... like in the example of, Death Stranding or Days Gone, or like a Resident Evil game, there's an ending to those games. They have a story, and it's fun to go through them. We did that with Indica. We did a full playthrough. We did that with Hellblade. And I really like it when a game is like, 5 to 10 hours or something like that. And that's better for my time. But for... I don't know, like, on Saturday we're going to start Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I don't think I'll be able to beat it before the second game comes out, but I certainly want to... I would like to finish more games for sure, but we would have to do it. So in terms of like YouTube's algorithm, it would be a death sentence if I was just to stop and play one thing. Like if I just stopped and said, guys, we're doing a full Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, and if I just played that all the time, YouTube's algorithm is set up in a way where they want you to keep spinning multiple plates, and it sucks because really it should just be between you guys choosing to watch what you want, but it's all about what the pimp is pushing, right? YouTube's just the pimp. And all we can do is just listen to what they say. So, there's certainly a lot of games I want to play on the channel, but it would be, other than taking a first look or just doing something one time, it would be very bad. And then, in fact, we still haven't even finished, like, Frostpunk. I still need to go back and finish all those again for the second time. And yeah. But I gotta say, I think it's more exciting to at least try some other games. And then move on to something else than it is not to play them. Also met... Sven from Larion too. When I was at Digital Dragons, I met the ow. Yeah, you guys keep asking about Ships at Sea, exclamation point schedule. We'll put some things on the list in the future. I'll probably play that multiplayer. We got our schedule. We'll see what we can do. Alright, houses are getting built. Also, you know what? That bot's still not working in the Twitch chat. Let me see if I can reset that damn bot. Let me see. I tried to fix it again. Oh, that's interesting. It says it's inactive on both Twitch and YouTube, but clearly it is active on Twitch and YouTube. Or it's active on YouTube, so why is it saying it's inactive? Alright, everybody type in a command like exclamation point schedule or something like that. See if that works. Or exclamation point sunglasses, that'd be a good one. Ah, there it goes. Now it's finally working on Twitch again. Okay. When I went to the site, it's telling me like everything was good, then it was off, then it's on. Okay, now it's not working on YouTube. What? Can it only work in one place at a time? Okay. It should work on both now. We'll see. There you go. Okay, so the exclamation point commands work again in both. For now. I tested it before and it was alright, so. Thank you very much, Saudi, for the 10, dude. Appreciate the Big O support. And sorry I missed your 25 before as well. Saudi with the 25 SAR, then the 10. Thank you, man. I was like troubleshooting stuff. Thanks, man. No, this is the public update. If you want to play the latest update, all you have to do is go... When you go to play the game, just, you know, like make sure it's updated, and then you're good to go. It's part of the release now. Or I guess you could say it's current version now. Yeah. Okay, we're finally building those houses. We got oxen delivering stuff everywhere. Cool. Food's gonna get damaged. That's bad. Granary is still not complete. Wait, yes it is. It was just hiding behind a tree. You win this round, Granary. Okay, I'll get a bunch of people delivering food to the granary. Yeah, the bot should be working again. Thank goodness.
I wonder who's floating away today. Hasn't stopped since the morning.
Okay, so yeah, now we got the granary up and we got people storing stuff. Oh, probably some firewood was damaged too, but that's not as important as food. But I'll try to get somebody working there. Okay, 3 people at the granary, 3 people at the storehouse. Standing by. Also, another good thing is that we should, with the sawmill, not have it get backed up anymore. It should actually work as intended with this latest update, which is nice. We'll let them store stuff for a few days first. What's up, Dafkus? Welcome. Yeah, we went over all the patch notes that were on Steam, although there's so many more. There's a lot to cover in this update. I'm really hoping to see how archers work. We could go to our other cities. They did recommend that we start over, though, for the update. You don't have to do that, but...
It gets rainy like this and the wife when I get out of bed.
I could try to... Later in the stream, I could try to load one of our previous saves that's about to have combat and see how combat works. Something like that. That'd be interesting. They added rain. I love rain. Rain's been in for a while. Weather's been in for... quite some time. Oh, yeah, so Greg, just so everybody knows, too, I'm glad you guys brought that up. So whenever the developer of this game makes an update and then he pushes a new version out to the different services like Steam, GOG, and Epic Game Store, he has sent the current version to all the, like Game Pass, he's sent the current version to all those services, but it's on them to, like, update the version for you. So Greg has basically shipped the latest game version to all those stores, and now they are the ones who then have to like update their main version so everyone else can get updated. So the update is out. It's just going to be on to like Game Pass or Epic or whatever to update it. So he's done everything he can do, and you've done everything you need to do. You just gotta wait for Epic to like flip a switch or Game Pass or whatever. And I would thoroughly recommend following Greg on Twitter or X or whatever. I think it's at Lord's Manor. I think it's his Twitter. But anyway, he's super he communicates like crazy on there. Like every time he breathes, he tweets out. Like if he has a thought about the game, if he, you know, anything that he wants to do or anything that he's thinking about, he'll tweet out. So he mentioned that, like, he was working his hardest and very stressed to try to get out an update for basically the first. Apparently, this is kind of like the first update. He said, like, this is an update that's supposed to be intended to kind of fix the day one issues, like the archers and stuff like that. So, you know, clearly he's going to be working on a lot more stuff. But he did say that that's why he kind of pushed hard to get it out to fix some of the things at the beginning.
Summer's coming soon. And soon the people...
All right, cool. Looks like we got the firewood in storage.
Can I stay with his brick? This is heavier than it looks.
All right, did we get all the supplies? Some firewood was damaged, but that's nothing in comparison to like getting the bread out, which we've got 2 left. All right, well, time to start hunting and stuff. Let's do that. Let's hunt. Let's forage. Get some food numbers up. Let's log. Let's make some firewood, and then we'll leave 1 person free to build. Then we gotta get that church up, which, whew, if I'm gonna put that up there, that's a long way to go. Oh wow, we cut down a lot of trees already. Holy crap. I think we'll build our town here this time. And we'll leave this area alone because of the animals. Yeah, there's a huge amount of patch notes on Steam. So if you're wondering what they fixed for crashes or bugs, you're going to have to... I mean, I spent maybe 30 minutes looking at the most important stuff, the biggest stuff. But there's... I mean, he listed everything. So great transparency from Greg on what he's working on and what he was trying to accomplish. Good stuff. Construction finished of a well. Well. Oh, also, remember, one of the things that was mentioned, too, is that trees regrow a lot slower. And I don't know if that means the natural regrowth of the forest or if that just means all trees in general. And I can only imagine it's all trees. So we might need to do more forestry, like double down on it. Mm-hmm. Bum bum. Yo, ball is well in Raptoria. Me too. Oh, families are requesting to build a market now. All right, let's start a little marketplace. Maybe we could start one just over here. I don't know if this would be enough space. Ooh, that's actually cool. Oh. Alright. I forgot how many stalls you can actually kind of fit in a small area. 9. Okay, well, let's try to build them more like this. Oh, 12. Wow, okay. Well, that's a pretty big market area, but I think I'd rather do 2 areas of 6. Build one somewhere else. That's 10. Wow. And that's only 2. Man. Alright, there we go. 6 will be a fine start. Okay. Your new glasses will be here in 5 minutes. You'll be able to see what you're looking at. Oh, yeah. A new prescription. Good.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Okay, so we'll get these houses up, and then we'll try to build the church.
Watch your head there.
Could I actually plot the church out? No. We need the planks first. Okay. So 4 houses are under construction. And then I'll probably build 1 extendo. Oh no, we need to build 5 plots though.
To run out halfway through.
That's the first goal.
Don't forget to check the level of the foundation.
Okay.
I do hope
That should be 5.
finish this building. To be most
All right, so we got the 5 plots ready to go. Just need to build them. And then, oh, we got lots of timber. Shut that down now. And food is going back up. Nice. Meat and berries. Cool. Well, we are now standing by. Bum, bum. Then the homeless people's camp will move, and then we'll probably build another farming plot there. We'll need some cash for those carrots. I thought it was 15. And then yeah. We've got an iron deposit there.
Have you marked the joist for the rafters already?
Warrior hut, yep. Trying to think of where I'm going to build roads up here, and
It's hard to find a good tree and soft ground.
the iron deposit's kind of in a spot where I wanted to build like a big O town. But the stone will, once the stone's depleted, that's going to be a free area to build in. So we'll probably build most of the town here then, and then a little bit of the town up there. And the farming areas are not so great. The fertility's not so good. I should have picked a map with higher fertility, or like we should have built here but with higher fertility, so we may have seen the farming. But we can still build a farm and see what it's like to farm in the worst conditions, to see how long it takes to get it up with follow and with doing
I think the window should
livestock and stuff, if we can get to that tier.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in place.
Didn't you say sheep increase fertility? Yeah. And I haven't been able to successfully, like, I have built all the stuff I need to build before to import sheep, and it just kind of like wouldn't work. But that was like a month ago. I built the trader and the sheep post and all that stuff, and me and chat tried to troubleshoot it, but we just had a bunch of random lambs running around, and none of them were actually eating on the, like, going to the fields that they should have to fertilize, but whatever.
Is this smooth enough?
Your sheep won't multiply? Well, they might now. Also, the developer did say, like, start a new game for this patch. I think you could probably get away with doing an old save and see how things work, but I do feel like you should start over to see all the changes from the beginning. Oh, wow. Families are now moving in. The houses are working. Beautiful. Let's go with those vegetable gardens right away.
I do hope they have enough wood to finish this building. It's been most embarrassing to run out halfway through.
I wonder if there's new decorations. Oh, no. Can't wait until we... I'm really hoping for Ostreve tier decorations. Like, I really want the ability to just build fencing wherever we want and plop down, like, benches and trees. All the stuff that you can do in Ostreve is so good and would be good here. Like, to be able to... In Manor Lords, to be able to click to be able to build a fence would be really nice. Because then you could build, like, a fence around, I don't know, like a windmill or something like that. Like, you could build your windmill and then build kind of like a fencing area around it or something. You know, whatever. Kind of cool. You lost so many hours to this game since it released, yeah. Hey, you know, and the good thing is it looks like a lot of the major issues with, like, the archers and with the... I feel like the biggest issues in this game were the economy. There was quite a lot of focus on the economy with the patch notes we read about being able to now trade between your towns rather than having to use the mule station, which I don't even know if that's there anymore. Has that been removed? Trading post, livestock trading post. I don't know if the pack mules have been removed.
Another beam coming up.
I forgot what it looks like, so I'm not sure. It was called a pack mule station, though. There it is. Oh, pack station right there. Okay. But it looks like 20 goods per trip, yeah. The market was an issue for you? Yeah, all things to do with goods and the economy were a big problem. So, yeah, like, you would import crazy amounts of ale and it would never be enough. So that was basically nerfed so that way people don't consume as much ale. But, you know, very much this game is about production as it is about, like, the economy with buying and selling and getting money. Also, the taxes thing is going to be interesting. I feel like Greg should put in, where it says annual royal tax, no tax to be paid. There, in the patch notes, it does say that you after year 5, you have to start paying taxes. And every 5 years, it goes up from one silver, 1 gold per person per year in your entire kingdom, and then it goes to 2 after 5 years. Then it goes to 3. I mean, imagine that if you had a town with 300 people, or 300 people on the map, times that by 3, and then you got to pay that every year. You're gonna have to be putting a significant amount of your economy into just basically paying rent. You got to make that rent payment to the king, but it's just a 1-year lump sum. Hopefully it's going to be more transparent about seeing when that will come along, and hopefully it'll show what you owe before you owe it too, so you know what to work for. Because if it doesn't tell you, you'll just have to kind of guess and see how much money the king may take. I mean, you could probably do the math, but actually, wait, is it per person or per family? See, I don't even know. That's another thing we're going to have to find out. Because it could be per... I feel like it should be per family. Because 3 times 5, that would be... After 5 years, somewhat manageable. But we're going to have way more people than that at year 5. All right, house number 2 complete. Now we got 2 burgage plots going. We've got 3 more being built. That'll complete the first goal, and then it's on to the church. Bueno. You struggle with manor walls? Well, there will be a system in the future to build a city wall and then a manor wall too. But I don't know if I even trust them yet. As in, like, I don't know if I would build them until there's a little bit more development on that. I rarely even build walls around the manor, and when I did, I spent all that time and money to build that mega fortress, and then it kind of was just like, like it didn't really do anything. Which I wasn't mad about. I was like, early access, you know. Okay, let's get ready to clear this area out. Remember, we're going to be building our town through here, so... And then eventually what I think we'll do is, when we've cut down all the trees, which right now we're not going to regrow them for a while, but when it comes time to regrow them, I think we're probably just going to do a forestry building here to constantly regrow trees. And then we'll do farming maybe over there. The rain looks cool. It does, yeah. Big agree. We're playing on just the default difficulty for this save. Now that I've kind of already beaten Manor Lords, like with the main scenario, now I'm just kind of here to cover all the updates until the 1.0. But if we happen to beat it again, it's like, alright, whatever. Okay, cool. Looks like the trees are regrowing again pretty quick. So logging is stopped until we finish those houses. Which there's what, one more to go? 2.
Is this beam straight? He thinks it is. Well, he's straight enough for this kind of work. Something needs to not move. I'll put it in place.
Mama.
This is heavier than it looks.
You start with the extendo plots to have extra housing. Yeah, it's a good idea. I think all my houses also have the extendo, so we can build up to like 5 more homes. And I have a little plot here that I'm going to use eventually. Basic day ones. Yeah, you can, if you choose to have a lady rather than a lord, and you go into the visit mode, it will show the lady model now. That's new as of this update. Pretty cool.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on. This is heavier than it looks.
She has the Smurf cap. Oh yeah, she looking like a Smurf. Okay, after this I'm going to start making planks so we can get that church up hopefully by maybe September. Maybe we could do it by the 21st night of September. building our big old church up there. It's going to be... I always go for these, like, literally when I build the smallest structure, it's like I'm a pharaoh trying to build a pyramid. It's like, we got 5 people, winter's coming, and it's like, let's build an international airport up on that mountain. It's like, dude, I don't know if we could do... But I somehow always seem to make it happen.
Hey, bring that piece over here.
Now, I can't remember, once we build the 5th house, do we, like, is that when we get the weapon delivery?
We'll need to dig the foundations deeper for this one.
I don't remember. I do remember the road here, though, has to be a little, sloped or whatever. Like, this area is too steep to build some houses, from what I can recall. Hell yeah, brother, yeah, yeah. Ooh, new development point. Oh, yep. We do get the arms. The Steam Open World Survival Crafting event is on until the 3rd. Ah, yes. Yeah, it will be, a couple games are coming out, too. We've got Soul Mask that I think came out today. We're going to play that with Colt. And then, a game called Night of the Dead, which we did take a look at back in like 2020, another zombie game, but it's always fun to take a look and see them. We get 20 spears and 20 large shields. Cool. Keep making more plots, though. Ooh, we could do a triple there. Well, maybe I'll go down the apple orchard thing just to see what it's like for production of apples. So let's maybe make a larger plot for an orchard. Let's try to modify this, though, manually. Yep. And that'll do. Perfect. Lumberjack Samurai with almost 2 years of support. Thank you very much, dude, for your membership and for your friendship, too. Miss you, love you, bye. Mike was pushed to talk. Okay, bye. Oh, I see. Chat, it is our goal in the year of 2024 to get Lumberjack Samurai in for one Architect stream. I know you guys have been wanting me to play Red Dead Redemption 2 and Kingdom Come Deliverance, and you guys are always suggesting new games, but I think the most pinnacle, biggest moment on this channel is when we can get this guy locked in. Also, he was playing a game last night called Software Inc., where you can like start a software company and play multiplayer. Really love it when there's multiplayer building games like Parkitect, like Software Inc., and a game called Good Company, which I also want to play with him and Stromby and a few other people. It's more of a, that one's kind of more of a factory management simulator, but it's very much like very bootstraps, where you like basically start in a garage and like make like little calculators and stuff, and then work your way up to, I don't know, I think maybe cars and stuff, or I can't remember. Mostly electronics, but still would be cool to play with all of our friends again. Lumberjack will be playing a game called Soul Mask tonight, me and Colt. If you have a key to that or whatnot, you should definitely come join us. Actually, I might have some. We'll get you locked in for a mandatory. They'll never catch me alive in Parkitect.
A blind man or a fool? Or perhaps a blind fool?
I think we've invited Lumberjack to over 10 different streams of Parkitect. Dude hates it. Hates the game.
Carry this alone.
He always comes up with these things like, oh, friends getting married, can't make it. Dude, I'm going to Mars, won't be around this weekend. Like, I don't know if I believe some of the things this guy says about not making it to Parkitect. Imagine that. All right, we got a development point. What should we spend it on? Well, probably going down trade logistics and better deals would be a good start because one, our farmland kind of sucks, and two, the update heavily focused on the economy, so I guess we get locked in down that tier. And build a trade depot as soon as all these houses are done. Oh, we gotta build that church first, though. Let's get 2 people locked in at the sawmill. Have they fixed the sandbox mode error? In what? Tell me more. Maurice with the 5. Everybody must listen to Lumberjack's Chug song. Go on. Also, was going to give Lumberjack and Dirty my channel to run while I was on vacation, but I kind of like forgot. I have no problem giving them the stream key and see what they can do. You guys want some guest streamers? You guys must get bored of me every once in a while. You guys should watch a good stream. Lumberjack and Dirty have like, I've got a pretty good, you know, like I'm a good German chocolate cake with good fudge, but these guys have like 8 layers of frosting, like a wedding cake when you watch those dudes, like 9 layers of frosting and sprinkles. Galactic Care today? No, we're probably not going to play that again today, but we will play it again. Galactic Care was so funny. I mean, usually, I love it when a game makes me laugh. It's kind of hard to get me to laugh nowadays. I don't know why. I'm all serious mode all the time, business mode. But when a game makes me chuckle like that, like that's why I think Quarry, that horror game was one of the funniest games of all time. With the Dylan emote. I mean, I don't know if we could find that. If anybody can find the whole like we were playing this horror game. God. If anyone can find that clip, send it to me. We'll watch it. Just a full stop to the stream. We're on the... Well, here. The version that we're playing is right down here.
Is this beam straight? Methinks it is. Or at least straight enough for this kind of work.
That's the latest version, unless they updated it again in the last hour.
We all know.
Let me tab out and check the Discord. I want to see for the Chug song. Alright guys, I'm going to need the Chug song and the Dylan stun lock. Bum, 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 bum. Wait a minute. Oh, look at that. The log storage working properly. Look at that. Oh, nice. Finally. Although I think there's a miscount there. Log storage 4 out of 5. Oh, I guess it's because one's sitting here. So there's 3 plus 1. And then some planks there. Beautiful. Alright, how are we doing on planks? 5. How many do we need for the church? Is it 10 or 20? 20. Alright, so we're standing by for the church. Stand by for Jesus. Actually, me using the word stand by just reminded me that they're also coming out with a DLC for Not for Broadcast. That's another game we gotta play, chat. I wish that I could just pause all new games for like 3 months and just play all the games that I've been like missing out on over the last few years. And then to go back and play the good ones that we all love that I've forgotten all about, like Papers, Please.
Come on, laddie.
After playing contraband police and being so good at that game and having so much fun in that game. It's like Papers, Please is a game that I should go back and... Yeah, unfortunately, it's a game you can't really play every year because you kind of remember the puzzles and like who to let in and who not to let in. But I don't think I played that game for almost 10 years. So at this point, other than the funny guy who like tries to draw his passport out of crayon, I can't remember anything about that guy. I love that guy though. He just gives you the, hey, everything's good, right? Let me in. It's like, no, dude, bro, you wrote your passport on like a playing card out of crayon. I can't let you in. Come on, we're friends, right? Come on. It's like, I don't know, man. Now you got me kind of thinking about letting you in. You're kind of nice. That guy is the best, dude. And the developer of that game, Lucas Pope, went on to make, what's it called again? Oprah Din or whatever? Damn good game. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Galactic Care was outstanding. The story, I think Lumberjack Samurai might like that game. It's another management, 2-point hospital type game. I want to make a list for him. I need to be his manager.
I'm scared.
Yeah, you too, Dirty. I'm going to be your manager.
I'm scared.
Yeah. I'm going to manage these guys. If I'm going to be their manager, though, I want to be at their houses and put a towel around their shoulders, then call them a bum, like in between streams. Get in there. You're a bum.
Gotta smooth that beam
Only an
over there.
8-hour stream? Do you want to make it in this town? You're a bum. And then I want to throw the water bottle on the ground. And then take Lumberjack over to like a Costco and open up the freezer while he boxes a whole rack of ribs. Be a hilarious video, like prepping to be a better streamer. He's on a bike, and I'm in the golf cart just screaming at him with the megaphone. You're a bum. Be great. We buy him a new. We assemble a new streamer chair for him, and it has a three-point harness, so he can technically get locked in. I have to pick a good 80s song. Oh, I know what song we'll play for him. It would be this one. Hold on. This would be his training song right here. Just me yelling at him. You're a bum. You'll never make it in this stream in town. And then he's on the bike. Oh yeah.
You and
I'll let it play.
we've been going the distance, aiming for the sky.
I really just want to call him a bum and let that motivate him.
It's not our thing to walk the road that's paved. We're not the ones who roam the trail that's blazed.
Provide nothing really of value, just insult.
Eye that's igniting mine. I know I've seen it before. In the gaze of a cloudy lion, I'm not afraid anymore. Let's break
And at some point, I want the KGB to, follow him around, and that he's able to run so fast that, like, the KGB loses control of their car and goes into a snowdrift like in Rocky 4. Or whatever, 1-3. But it probably wouldn't be the KGB. It'd probably be, like, people trying to sign him for kick.
you and I, breaking free of the prisons. We defy
Oh, we got the planks now, locked in.
control of the system. The thunder's growing.
We're going to need everybody free to do construction for Jesus.
The storm is rising. This is where it starts. Let's break the
No, this song's not DMCA. This song's from Payday 2. It's called Break the Rules. And we'll have Lumberjack drinking straight up lube sauce for energy. No, I want him to put it under his bike, you know, to drink while he's biking. And then when he wins some, I don't know, triathlon or something, as he's training to be a streamer, I want him to reach under the bike and do the thing where he like pours it all over his head at the end of the race because, you know, it's so hot and everything's covered in lube sauce. And then he goes up to the podium, you know, with the champagne, but it's not champagne, it's just a lube bottle. Sprays it on everybody. Yeah, I can't see. Sprays it in Dirty's eyes. Dirty. I can't see. I'd still be mad at him, though, like, because that's how you're a good coach. You know you're a good coach in these montages when you're always folding your arms and looking at your stopwatch. And then you always got to shake your head no matter what. It's like, he could run the Le Mans race in 1 second, and I'll be like, no, I'm not going to make it this time. He's a bum. You're a bum. Like, no matter what. No matter what he does. It's like, kid, you fit a week's worth of groceries into one bag. It only cost you $10, and that bag wasn't that heavy, and it didn't rip. You're a bum. You're never going to make it in this town. You're never going to make it. But he's still trying. This music lets you know he's evolving. Oh, that's true. The IRS is now in Manor Lords. Oh my God, you're right. The IRS update. Oh my God. You're totally right, dude. There you go. Lumberjack's now a good streamer. Approved. He's still a bum, though. Arms folded. Head shaking. They're never going to make it. I got to get a beanie, a whistle, and a stopwatch. And a tracksuit. So I can disapprove. Alright, where are we at? Okay, we got 3 free for the church build. They're going up to the old church. Got a long way to go. You need a harness for your chair to lock it in. I mean, you know, we can look online. I mean, there's got to be... You got to ask Dirty. I mean, for the guy who loves realism, he probably knows where you can get, like, a simulation racing rig that actually has, like, you know, a seatbelt on it. That's good enough for now. I'll just change that later. You have visions of Rocky calling Uncle Paulie a bum after that? Yeah. Rating's almost up to 50%. We just need that church. Alright, food's looking real good. At least the berries. Wow, we haven't even put a dent into that berry supply.
Come on, laddie. Come on.
We got 3 free people. I want them just transporting now. And they should be hauling logs up to the old church by now. Is that 10 logs? 5 logs, 20 planks, and 10 stone. I still feel like the number of stone people carry and planks should be increased too. I think it's just like 1, but then again, it's more realistic, I think, to make it seem like it takes longer to get there. It reminds me of Foundation when you build like a cathedral or something. It takes forever just to get the materials to the construction site. Yeah. Can you have more army units now? Yeah, you can have up to... Actually, can we recruit? Take a look at that. You can have... Oh my god, there's a bear. Hate it. I think they've added a new mercenary group. And then there you can have up to 6 of them now. Or up to 6 I can't remember how it was worded. We'll have to cross that bridge when we get there. It's going to be a long time. Plus, I refuse to like speed up in this game, even though there's all these new things I want to see. Honestly, it's just you're supposed to go slow. It's a game about the medieval times. They were slow. I'm in no rush. Wow, the trees are actually regrowing pretty quick. He said he slowed down the rate in which trees regrow. No speed up allowed. Well, I don't know. I feel like the slower I go, it's if I speed up, nothing gets done. I just kind of look at it doing its thing. But if I go slow, then that's kind of when I build stuff. Or try to work to solve problems like the fuel problem we have. Which ain't really a problem. Not winter yet. We Gucci. New update includes bears. Yeah. I gotta get ready to box a bear. Bum, bum, bum.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Bum, bum, bum. New update includes bears part of streamer training. Yeah, I don't know what I'm training to be, but I'm making it. Okay, storage.
We all know what that means, don't
Glad we have so many logs there. Why are these 2 oxen just standing here, though? Oh, okay. I think that's a glitch. We need to actually save again and reload. That's something we've seen before, where they'll get trapped at the lumber mill and then not transport stuff. So good thing we didn't like, go into times 10 speed and then nothing get done. 119 saves. Lol. We could go in, all right. Towards the end of the stream, we'll go into the big battle that I have saved, and we'll see how archers are effective in that battle. Yeah, we need a handler per ox. Yeah, but there is a guy. There was a guy standing literally right there, who's quote guiding an ox. And I've got people assigned here to like take care of them, so they can bring. I want them bringing logs up to the church. They're not doing it. The hell? Wait, can I assign them here, maybe? Oh, there's not really a way to assign them. They're already locked in. What if I assign 2 families? Bum, 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 bum. The hell? Let's try a full game restart, maybe. I want to get them moving and shaking. They're a bum. They got to get a hand in. Helmet's not a chair. Hype and excitement.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement behind this.
Come on, laddie. Come on.
Well, here it says waiting for a guide, and this one's transporting timber. So I guess this one's trying to move, but that one's blocking?
Come on, laddie. Come on.
Let me, 1, 2, 3. Where do I have people working? Okay, the berry hut. Alright, let's see if we can get somebody to move these guys out of the way. We got like a pile up, like there's been an accident. No, logging camp storage isn't full. It's only at 7 out of 28. What they should be doing is coming here to grab these logs and then going up to the church to deliver them. Or anybody who's free should be going to the saw pit to pick up planks and bring it to the church. Or to the storage depot to pick up stones and bring it to the church as well. Yeah, a lot of hype and excitement behind this, yeah. There's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype and excitement. Are those Oxen, Lumberjack, and Dirty getting into a Parkitect game? Dirty will join. Dirty will join for those games. Lumberjack refuses. Hates gaming. You try to delete the logging camp temporarily? I don't know if that'll work. Well, here it says, waiting, a guide is coming. We'll see what happens. Let's stand by. Oh, one of your oxen just up and left. Oh, you got to build another hitching post. Luckily, the hitching post now is free. It doesn't take any materials to build a new one. But it does for... for upgrading to tier 2. You have to have planks 2 per upgrade. Alright, let's see if this fixes it. Yep. There it goes. So one was just blocking the other. That's annoying. Wait, why are you delivering to the saw pit? Nobody... Okay, now they're going up to the church. Yeah, I still need firewood. I think we're okay on food for a while. We'll turn that back on later. More food in the storage there. Yep. So that seems to still be a problem. I've only had that happen once before, where 2 oxen at the or near the timber, the logging camp, getting timber, have like kind of like what happens when an immovable object and an unstoppable force come into contact with each other, you know? New Lens Island update. I don't have any plans for that, but Lens Island is a game that just... That developer is just getting better and better at releasing updates. I think we looked at an update like 2 months ago. I forgot what the name of it was, but then there was like a newer update in between, and now there's like the Frozen Lands update. That game's very close to 1.0, and it'll be multiplayer, and I hope that Uthris and Lumberjack... I hope all my friends come to play and we all like settle on different islands. And I'd love to take a house tour of everybody's build. It's a very great game, Lens Island. It's like a top-down city builder, but like Diablo combat, but it's a little different than that. I don't know. It's a very cool game. I think it's muy bueno. Really? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yeah. Bums. Those oxen were bums. They need to get a hand in, a hoof in. Get a hoof in. And get hoofing up to the church. Okay, I'm going to need to build a stone quarry there. There's kind of no way to the road without going through the animal plot. Okay. You like my videos? Well, thanks for watching. Yeah, I appreciate everybody watching. Guys, next week, we're going to be seeing, next weekend, a lot of new game announcements, too. There could be a lot of city builders like Manor Lords. There could be a lot of new, like combat games that, like Manor Lords have army building and stuff like that, too. We'll have Summer Games Fest coming up. So there's going to be Summer Games Fest and then, Future Game Show. A lot of PC games. We're going to see a lot of trailers of a lot of new stuff. And the next, basically 2 weeks are going to be filled with new games, new game announcements. It's like that all the time, there's always new games. But this is the big moment. There's a lot of big stuff coming.
The fields need a bit of a drink. So could I.
So get locked in. It's going to be good. All right. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of cool new stuff. I, for one, am very excited. We might see more Death Stranding 2 stuff. We might see, I don't know, maybe a new Tropico game will get announced or something. Maybe, I don't know, an Anno game. I doubt that'll happen. Maybe we'll hear about Planet Zoo 2. Probably not that either. Ooh, maybe a new farming sim. Well, probably not that thing, but... is it just me, or did they nerf vegetable garden extensions? I didn't see anything about that in the patch notes. Did anybody see anything about nerfing Burgage plot extensions? I'm not sure. How long to leave us to go get milk and cigarettes again? Alright, so there was a plan in June to go to Los Angeles to a Ubisoft event for Assassin's Creed. They were gonna fly me out there to do some cool stuff with, I don't know, samurai or something. I'm like, I'm in. Just getting back from Japan to go do cool stuff with samurai and stuff. Sure, whatever. And then they kind of canceled that, and I was like, oh, well, that sucks. And then our good friend from Farming Simulator, if you all remember Daniel from many years ago, he was gonna get married in August, so I was gonna go to Sweden, where he's from, to go to his wedding. But I don't know if that'll happen. They're working on, legal stuff to let his fiance move in to then get married or something. I don't know how that works, so we'll see. But as far as I know, maybe in July, maybe I'll just kind of feel like randomly going to Prague again for no particular reason. Just to, just swing by the Czech Republic again for just a beer. Just go to the Czech Republic for just a beer. Swing by for a beer and then come home. No real reason to go there for anything other than that. You're pretty sure they nerfed the veg gardens? Okay. Well, and that's a good thing that we're going to test out here then is when I get when I unlock apple orchards, we'll see if that's a thing too. I don't know why they would nerf that though, food production. Because it looks like from what I could see so far, the update has kind of tried to increase fertility, ways to increase fertility, and then also increase productivity even if fertility is down. I'm going to build, even though this soil absolutely sucks for farming, we should still kind of try. Like we should at least try to make maybe emmer up. Oh, actually, okay. This isn't that bad. We could actually make a farm field up here. And then I want to see if I can increase the fertility manually. Ooh, nice lightning. Is this Manor Ladies? Yeah, true. Like you can have your lady now. So that's new. Oh, also there's taxes in the game now too. At year 5 you start getting taxed, but we're gonna have to see how that works. Alright, let's keep the church on screen. Keep an eye on that progress. They've only delivered 1 log so far? Where's the other ox? Oh, there he is. Oh, what's he doing over there? Bro, there's a road. I guess it wasn't there before, so whatever. You'll get the hang of it. Alright, what else are we producing? So I got somebody free for whatever. We got somebody cutting down logs for wood cutting. Firewood, I mean. Cutting wood for firewood. Ah, no. Okay, that's opravdu dobre. Good. That's really good. Roads? Alright, fine.
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Chat, when I was in Japan, I was in Tokyo, and there was a Universal store, and they actually had the outfits that like Doc Brown, Marty McFly, and Biff Tannen, and I think Jennifer too. Yeah, Jennifer's outfit from Back to the Future 3 and 2. And they had like scale models of the DeLorean. You know, Marty doing the thing where it's like, you know, from the poster where he's like, "Oh my God, you know, I'm gonna be late." That's cool. I took a lot of pictures. I'm gonna be putting a lot of them up on Instagram. So exclamation point Instagram. If you want to see all those. I've been slacking on putting up new photos. I'm going to try to do like 2 a week. Because I took a lot of vacations, man.
We all know what that means.
Did they have the Toyota truck? They might have. I actually think they may have had that. What was it? It was a... Was it a model before the Hilux? Every time we talk Back to the Future, we talk about that damn beautiful black Toyota. That beautiful truck. I think it was like a 1986 Hilux, but I think it was a model before they invented that. We're going to need a command for it. We're going to need an exclamation point. Details on the truck from Back to the Future. Yeah, it was an Extendo Cab Tacoma, sure, yeah. Actually, that would be a great truck to get for like SnowRunner or something like that. Or just the DeLorean. Be hilarious. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's an SR5. 1985 Toyota SR5 Extra Cab. Really? Wasn't it an extendo cab? I don't know. I love Marty's character, though. All he wanted to do was take Jennifer up to the lake in the, well, I guess in his parents' car until that got totaled at the start of the movie. But when he gets that, when he gets the extendo cab going up to the lake, it's nice. You'd love to have that truck today. That's a truck. Everything else that's new now, vehicle-wise, is just a computer with an engine in it. Like, oh, can't go to work today. Have to update my firmware before I go. Have to update my Bluetooth so Ford can sell my personal info on where I've been, so they can make extra money from my GPS. What happened to the square bodies? Where are the Chevy Tahoes from '95? Oh, actually, that's what I'd do, chat. I'd go back to 1985 just to drive vehicles from 1985. Like, I gotta get back to 1985 when vehicles were actually kind of cool. Mercedes tried to sell subscriptions to features already built into the car. Oh yeah, yeah. That right there. That when companies try to pull that, I feel like that you've forfeited your business at that point, and now you have to declare bankruptcy. That will be my rule as king. That's what I want. Like, is like being a CEO just like you get into the position and just try to make the greediest. It's really about you make the greediest decision possible without angering the poors on Twitter. That's basically what it is. Like, remember, what was it, 6 months ago, maybe a year ago, the guy for Unity? Wasn't that the whole Unity debacle? Where that CEO was like, hey, we're going to just charge a quick 10 cents every time somebody plays a game. Whatever the stupid thing was, where it was like, oh yeah, we're just going to take a little off the top. Every time somebody, anytime anybody uses a computer, we'll just take 10 cents off the top or whatever. It's like, how? That's not being a leader or a CEO. It's just how much can we scam? And then if you scam too much, golden parachute. Oh, sorry, you've lost as a CEO. Unfortunately, you get a $26 million retirement fund, and you can go work at a competitor. Sorry, you lose. Oh, what a loss. What a loss. Whatever. Mercedes is selling power packages on their electronic cars. The car is capable of the speed, but you pay a subscription to unlock the power. BMW includes the ability to heat your steering wheel, but then disables it unless you pay for the subscription. No way. No way. Oh yeah, imagine buying a car in '85 too. Yeah, it'd be a $279 payment with nothing down. Yeah. Yeah, imagine a 1985 car payment. Oh, $82 are due to I gotta pay off the Dodge. I owe them $82. Man, the church has taken a long time, man. Damn. Back to me going back to Poland. I mean, I'll probably go back to Poland again. You know, our friend is there. Every time I go around there, I see Tom every time. I take bad photos with him. It's funny. Like, I'll be like, oh, bro, let's pose for a photo. And then it's just, we look like goobers. He looks fine. I look like a goober. How do you make a good balance between the woodcutter and the planks production? I usually just turn off the woodcutter when it reaches the max. Well, all right, the woodcutter you should always have on because firewood is always needed. But for the saw pit, I just kind of like wait until it's full and then, or full-ish, and then just shut it off. The thing with BMW is you can pay for the heated package or pay monthly. It's not a ripoff. What? Shouldn't have to pay anything. Pretty soon we're going to... I want to make a car where you have to. Brakes is a subscription service. Yeah, you don't have to pay the subscription fee, but it'd be a shame if you were to plow into a wall. What did I eat in Poland for breakfast? There's a type of white sausage that they like, and that I thought was really good too. And then there was some soups too. Like Zirek, which is the same thing. It's the white sausage with like a cream. That was just eggs and potato and stuff that I already liked.
It gets rainy like this and the wife when I get out of bed. Says her head hurts. I tell her maybe you didn't scream at me all the time, wouldn't hurt. Don't listen.
Do I have any family in Poland? I do now. Every time I go to Poland, every Polish developer, like even CD Projekt Red people reach out and they're like, hey, enjoy your time. Let us know if you need anything. Like, what the... Like, all of Poland becomes like Disneyland, where anybody and everybody who is a Polish citizen just checks in on you and makes sure you're having a good time. Hey, you got any questions? Need anything? It's like, no? Or should I have questions? I don't know. Now I feel rude for not asking you a question. How are you? Like, I don't know. It's a very, very friendly people. They're very much like the Japanese in a way. Where Poland and Japan, again, they check in on you and like want you to have a good time. And then they have good food. Japan has better trains, but that's not Poland's fault.
Fine selection. Firewood.
Okay. Generic storage. Okay, we want one. Okay, one on a sign. So, yeah, we're just working on the church now. Yeah, Poland's like, hey, you better be having a good time, because if we find out you had a bad time, you're going to pay, mister. And I haven't built any tier 2 burgage plots, right? Does it show the extendo? No. Okay, so we have 2. Oh, good. Oh, approval's at 50%. That's actually surprising. We haven't even built the church. All right. If a person's having a bad time, shouldn't they try to cheer them up? Nah, people just want to make sure you're able to get to where you're going or whatever. I've also noticed too that Polish people like to tell you how crafty they are about like having a backup plan. The people in Poland that I've talked to always tell you about how they like how they have like an extra set of tools in their car or something like that just in case, and they let you know too. It's like Tom was telling me this story where it's like, yeah, I bought some new tools, and I'm like, tools for what? He's like, oh, I bought like a new multi-tool, and I'm like, why do you have a multi-tool? It's like, oh, I carry it on me at all times. Like this guy's carrying around like pliers and like wire strip, you know, just in case like a construction site just breaks out, everyone can just show up and just bring something, just have a little fun doing construction.
Step right up and sample.
This is hilarious. Like always ready. It's cool. Which is smart, you know. Like you should always have some emergency stuff in your car, right? You know, flares, blankets, that kind of thing. Whatever. You know, you never know. But to go an extra layer and always be ready for when it goes down, whatever it may be. That's cool, man.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere.
How about root beer in Poland? I haven't had root beer in Poland. I don't think so. How many viewers do we have from Poland? Probably 1, maybe 2. I have no idea. We got a lot of friends from there, though. All the 11-bit people. When I was there was a dinner after the 11-bit event when I went and saw the Alters and Frostpunk 2, and a few of them came up to me and they said that they watched the channel and they're like fans outside of me playing their games. They watch just to see what other games are coming around. They probably use the channel for their own research for their jobs to make sure they're competitive with their marketing and things like that. But they're actual fans who watch, and they're super nice. Like they invited me out to like breakfast and beers afterwards and stuff, and it's just like, wow, so nice that they're just so open to having a discussion about gaming and about just wanting to go out to eat and talk about games. It's like food and games. Like that's literally the reason I went to Japan and or technically Poland and or Czech Republic too. Johnny with the 10 gifted memberships for chat. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support. But I feel bad. I saw one of their messages too late, and it was like past breakfast and stuff, and I was like, man, it felt rude. I was like, oh, I didn't see this. Damn it. I hate that.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch.
But it could have been
These
worse.
things do happen from time to time.
Hi from Poland. Yeah, all of Poland's watching right now. This is around the time where they shut down like business and jobs closed so they can watch the stream. Hi Poland, I love you. I still got a lot of the chocolates that 11-bit gave me too. They got like some coffee ones and some coconut ones that are bangers. So good. All right, so we're waiting for that one oxen to deliver the thing. So I'm just going to unassign people. We need more logs. And then I need free hands to deliver stone and planks. The church is going to take a while. That's the thing we need, though, to grow the town. Oh, my God, wait. No, we're at 51%. People can move in. They're actually happy now. Love this music. Oh, I should have also set that to highest priority, but we're not building anything else. Yeah, Johnny with the orbital strike for the gift bomb. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Ooh, that's good. Good new stuff.
Perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
Okay, let's see. Oh, what's going on here? Ah, there we go. There goes the planks. Perfect. Perfect. All right, that's going to take a little while. All right, the log's on the way. The planks are underway. And then we just need 10 stone. And then we've got the approval should skyrocket. And then all these homes. Then we can finally play some Manor Lords, y'all. All right, chat, you're in charge. No bears. No. No, chat. No. You want to get oversized shades for the chair? Ooh, a chair stream. It's like half the streams. Oh, we're at 52%. Oh, all right. Yeah, wow. Okay. Nobody moved in, though. Damn. All right, standing by the church still. We could lay out neighborhoods, maybe? Nah, I got to clear more trees. But we need more people. More people are needed. We need more recruits, more troopers.
Come one, come all.
New mercenary companies available.
Fine selection.
Wait, are those two different bowmen? Oh yeah, the heavy archers. Nice.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Well, I'm seeing a lot of planting going on. That's good.
This is heavier than it looks.
Bum, bum, bum. First time chatter but long time watcher. Did you delete your Homeworld 3 videos? No, those should be on the channel. Yep, all still there. $11 out of 20. Okay, the stones we should have enough, right? Yeah.
Berries so plump and juicy.
And then we're all out of stone. Yeah, we're on the default difficulty just to see some of the new stuff and changes. A lot of these changes we're just not going to be able to see until much later, but I mean, we're already seeing some.
Half warm, your home cozy.
We're already seeing some of the new stuff. Mama. Oh, approval's down. Oh. Okay, let's see if we can get rid of the, yeah, I want to try to get everybody assigned to construction. See if we can get everyone to carry stuff up to the church and speedrun that. I wanted to try to get it done before September. It's already August. So it's possible we could get it done by the end of September. And then, of course, now the church has that new feature with burying bodies where it'll actually animate the full process, which is neat. Oh, right, we have hides to worry about, too. Leather will be one of the first things we can build or manufacture when we and sell when we build our trading post. And then, of course, the trading post now can trade between towns and not just, like, only be an export-only thing. That's cool. That's pretty cute. So then... Make a low priority on that there. It's close to the storehouse, so pretty nice. Keep that nearby. I usually like to build that closer to the highway. Oh, maybe we could build it there. Would save more room for homes and stuff here. Burgage plots. Oh, right, and there's that now, too. The allow market stall setup. So you can enable or disable buildings to have a market stall, which is cool, because then you can just have people more solely focused on the production rather than the distribution. Which then that means that the distribution falls to... you could probably have it happen... You can probably have it be the responsibility of the granary or the storehouse to set up market stalls. Especially when you upgrade to tier 2 and then you go from 3 to 6, which is cool. Victoria Sweet with 5 gifted memberships for the YouTube chat as well. Oh boy. It's beginning. Chat's going to be crazy with support today. One of those days. Thank you, chat, for all the love and support. And thanks for letting other people have access to emotes and stuff, too. That means a lot to everybody. So thank you, guys. It's very nice. Mandatory fun. Keeping everyone compliant with our mandatory fun policies. Very nice, guys. Thanks. Oh, right, the bandits stealing stuff. I forgot about that. How fun. Can't wait to steal their lives as we invade them soon enough. Okay, 4 planks are heading up there and then onto the stone. Okay, glad we've changed that plan around a little bit. Communal oven. Are we playing with the new federal tax thing turned on? If it's in the default settings, then yeah. Was that even an option? Could you turn that off? But yeah, it'll... the tax isn't a thing in the game, though, until year 5. So I think Greg should make it so that way, with the annual royal tax, it should break it down as to what you'll be taxed, or if you'll be taxed at all, if you can turn it off in the settings. I just assumed it would be on. But yeah, taxes are here, new money management stuff is here. Boy, it's going to be really tough to manage a old settlement. If the taxes thing is turned on automatically, it's going to be very difficult to manage a already existing town of thousands of people. If you have that. How do you know which year you're in? You can hover over the month. So we're in summer of year 1. There's a little button that's behind me that says that it's August. You think it's off, default, and double? Well, we could take a little field trip quick. Let's see the settings real quick. There it is, King's Tax. So by default, it's on normal. Royal taxes are annually collected annually from each region with the settlement level of small village. Oh, okay. So some of your settlements won't be taxed then. If you've just started. So royal taxes are collected annually from each region with the settlement level of small village and above. The rate is 1 treasury per resident per settlement level. But Greg goes on to explain that that increases to 2 and 3 based on it starts at year 5, then it goes year 10 and year 15 from 2 to 3. What's the oh, you can do double too. Or you can turn it off. Okay. All right, so the king's tax can be turned off. Also, the guy is chilled out a little bit more too. Yeah, I think that might be out of date, that description. What's his name? Hildebrand or whatever? He's a little more chill now. He doesn't take over the whole map within like 2 years. It's based off the age of the settlement now? Oh, really? Oh, wait. Well, now, wait a minute. In the patch notes, it said something about year 5. Does the settlement have to be a certain number of years old? I don't know. I feel maybe it should be switched back to the size of the settlement, because there's no telling, you know, like, if a settlement's going to kind of be... You know, like, you could start a settlement and then kind of ignore it for a year while you work on other things. Like, maybe you're going to be invaded, so you go back to another town to build up stuff. I don't know. We'll have to see. I guess that's why we're playing it, because like you guys said, the description could be different from the... In the game, it says one thing. In the patch notes, it says another. And then chat saying it could be something completely different. So it's like, okay, now I don't know who to trust. Okay, so I want everybody up there carrying stuff to the church. Oh, look at that. And the church already has 7 stone. So this thing's almost done. Year 5, the settlement would be 5 years old. Yeah, but if I start a second settlement on year 5, then does settlement number 2 start getting taxed immediately? Like, if I build a new settlement and send 5 people over there, do the 5 people of the other settlement immediately get taxed too, or not? Because I feel like if you start a new settlement, those people should be immune to taxes until they're up at a certain level. Or maybe really it should work a combination of the two. 5 years after a settlement hits small settlement, then you can have a structured settlement, 877 cash now. Or at least cash at the end of the year, because the king will require that. So the JG Wentworth update is live. Alright, you know what? We're going to need a new name for this county, by the way. Last time we named them things like Fritzburg and Wentworth. We need some sort of a new meme. I need a new name for a... Oh, look, current settlement level small village. So now we're already going to be taxed? We hitting tier 1? I don't know. I feel like it should be a little higher. Maybe there should be a couple of if, ands, or buts, you know? Like, if your town hits a certain population, it'll hit a certain level. And maybe that's what it should be based on. I don't know. Because, like, you know, you want your people to be like, you can't just tax people, you know, who aren't producing anything yet, money-wise. Because they're not going to bring anything good. I don't know. Anyway... Barrington? I think we've already had that one. Canada? No, I don't know about that. Bum, bum, bum. The treasury is shared across all regions. Yeah, that's true. So it pulls from this number... on the right. But we'll see. I think it'll take a little refining. You know, after playing this once with it on, I might even like turn it off because, you know, it could be unbalanced. It's so hard when you're developing a game like that too, because one small thing like that could break everything. Or make it unfun. And, you know, you want a game to be fun, so if you turn something off because you want to, that's fine. Oh, we haven't even gotten rid of the initial supplies. That one log's still sitting there. Okay, all the planks have been delivered. Now we just need 3 more stones and then we're done. What's up, Madsa? Welcome,
Come
dude.
along, lad. This is heavier than it looks.
Oh, interesting. It shows when stalls have been abandoned because I have the workers turned off. That's kind of nice, although kind of weird that they like pack up the stall. But at least you have a visual representation of a stall not functioning, which is nice. Then you know which ones are problems. That's cool. I haven't seen that before. Okay.
There we go.
So where's the remaining stones? I think people are coming back to carry them. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so that church is going to be done in no time. Then we have housing for 7.
Come along, lad.
We'll do 10, I think. Oh, need more wood for that. Do carts still get left in the middle of the road after you switch people out of the supply building? I haven't seen that happen yet. I have my carts here, though, at the storehouse that's turned off. So I'm not sure.
Pass me the hammer, will you?
Pass me the hammer, will you? Yeah, this is like indica level stuff, like carrying all the boulders up to the top of the church. Did you hear about the Star Wars Total War thing? Not sure if it's rumors or actually happening. I haven't heard anything, but anything's possible as we're so close to a bunch of announcements of things. You know, like next week we're going to have Future Game Show, Summer Games Fest. There's going to be a lot of announcements. And I've gotten a lot of hints on things, but I'm not entirely sure. So we shall see. You know what I really enjoyed though was the triple I thing, the indie. I forget what it was called. Something showcase. I hope we get more indie games getting like their own event because some of those games are so cool. You know, we've all heard of like you know, My Summer Car and Stardew Valley and so many things like that. And I really wish they would get more of their own event just to, because they're I mean, playing some of those games is just as worth as playing like Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead, you know. Like, they don't have to be huge projects to be fun. Have I tried the Frostpunk 2 beta? Yeah, I've played Frostpunk 2's beta, and I flew to Warsaw at the middle of the month, like 2 weeks ago, and I was at 11 Bits event at a mall in Warsaw where we basically sat down for like almost 3 hours to play Frostpunk 2 story mode, and you know, I can tell you everything about it. Like, I mean, kind of spoilers, but not really. I mean, you basically start where you left off in the first game, like 30 years later. So at the end of what's the main city that you build? New London, or whatever it is. Anyway, the city that you're building in the main story of the first game, you get to take command of in the second game, but you're not going to be there forever. Unless you do certain things to try to survive. So obviously they want you to branch out and learn new technologies. It's very much a civilization game with a lot of political and democracy level stuff, which by the way has Twitch integration too. So if I go to make some policies in Frostpunk, you guys can follow on Twitch, !Twitch, and then you can vote for and against laws that I'm trying to pass, which is really cool. And then the game has a lot more focus on, you know, your main city is like the heart, and then everything else is kind of like tentacles out from the main city. Like, everything gets connected. It's not like you're just building cities and then later connecting them via roads. You're actually like building the, like, train lines and stuff, not as an afterthought, but as like the main purpose to bring things back to the main city. It's really cool. All right, the church is done. Love it. Okay, so approval should go up, and now houses should get additional people living there. Beautiful. Don't you think GTA 6 is going to make the release calendar quiet? Yeah, probably. I'd say more than likely a week before and 2 weeks after. There'll probably be a lot of things quieted down. But, you know, I'd say maybe 2 weeks after that game comes out, it'll be dead. It's like everything else, you know. Comes out. Wow, this is the most amazing game, dead. And then we wait until the first update.
We all know what that means.
Okay, now we've got 9 homes. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because I didn't build the third one. Okay, so now that everybody's free, let's go for logging, firewood, meat, and forager. And actually, rather than the logs, let's put them in the storehouse, because I need them to pick up the leather and stuff. After predicting the death of Rockstar. No, that's just how it goes now. They're massive, massive hype. And then, you know, for all of us creators, when day one comes, it's, you know, this game has changed my life, crying and shaking, you know, where to find all the secret items. Secret ending 1, secret ending 2, full playthrough, you know. Does traveling make you more energetic in real life? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Am I going to stream Silico sometime? I don't know what that is. I can go look. Let's see. Brand new original shooter running on GZ Doom, featuring thrilling action, pieces, destructibility. Stream? Probably not. Video, maybe. It's also early access, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about Celico. Maybe. Doing what we love gives us energy. Oh. Well, in that case, Indrid, let's get you locked in for a kebab stream this weekend. You and Morgan can bust tables. You guys could be bussing. We have a church hidden up here. That'd be fun. Oh, I don't want you looking forward to it. It should be pain. You're a bum. Weren't you here for the Lumberjack Samurai segment about being a bum and getting a hand in and...
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
Okay, alright, we need our first person to move in so we can finally get the an extra person to work at the logging camp. I think for the first time, although I'm usually against it, we're going to speed up time.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Just a little bit. We're just waiting for a family to move in now. Bum, 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 bum. Locked into the chair, yeah. Market food varieties +3, that's nice. Oh, good, and people have returned to the to their stalls. Row. I still feel like the game should also tell you what like job is going to be done here, because so many people are probably going to think that if you're assigning somebody to the church, it's to be part of the clergy, as where it's just actually the grave diggers. Bum. 52%. A lot of hurry up and wait in this game. That's true, yeah. That's why I usually play on the normal speed to do things while I'm waiting, but I've been down, we've been in this rodeo so many times. Rodeo? We don't need rodeos. Is that anything like SpaghettiOs? So the next person who moves in, we're just going to assign them to the lumber mill or lumber camp. Actually, we could assign somebody now because, like, we have construction to do, but nothing to build with, so whatever. We'll just assign them.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Hmm.
keep you half warm.
Really like Manor Lords, but the militia aspect somehow ruins it for me. Still looking for a true medieval city, skyline-style city builder. Well, I mean, you could always play in that prosperity mode where you don't have to do the military stuff. You have the option to be peaceful, but, yeah, city skylines.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Really hope that game makes some big improvements so we can... I want there to be hype and excitement. Good vibes around a game. People pushing towards success and improvement. All right, we're almost at 60% approval. 58, nice. Oh, Peachy.
You will not find finer wares anywhere else.
Oh, down to 51. Wait, homelessness. Oh, that's previous, yeah. We need some banger music. Yeah, when we build that tavern, we could definitely get some tavern bangers going. We could do that. Build a tavern. We'll need 5 logs then. That's expensive, but all right, that'll be what we do. Once we get somebody working at the lumber camp, put them right to work. We can build a tavern maybe here at the end of the street. That's good, though. We'll probably have room for about 20 families here, and then we can start building the big town up here. Big town. It's going to be a town that's big, hence the name, Big Town. Big Town. Pinhead 100, Chappelle. Extendo Town, yeah. What if the name is ironic and it's actually a small town? Yeah, what if we call it Little City and then we have a population of Manhattan here in medieval Manor Lords? Dad be Q. Did the markets get fixed? We'll have to see. We could load some a little later in the stream, maybe in the next 30 minutes. We'll I think what we'll do is we'll load some of the other saves, which is not advised, but I do want to go see some combat, and we'll get some archers deployed. And then we'll also go back to some of our other cities and just see how an old save responds. But it is recommended that you start fresh. Come on, somebody move into my town. Yeah, archer damage was raised from 4 to 13. So the archers should be quite powerful. Or at least more than they were.
The fields need a bit of a drink. So could I.
Bum, 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 bum. Put in a brothel. Now, hold on, chat. We've talked about this before. The brothels are only in Republic of Pirates. Go watch that stream if you want wall-to-wall brothels. Ooh, we're at 60%. Beer or wine? Right now, it's a Friday, so some beer and burgers would be good, brother. Winter is approaching. Yeah, we're good. We got plenty of food, plenty of firewood.
Come along, lad.
We're locked in. Beer and burgers. Who doesn't like a burger? What's up, Alex? I should have thought about that, chat. Today would be a good day for burgers. Actually, it's raining out, so I won't be able to grill. Well, maybe it'll stop raining later. Yeah, the ramen shops have amazing broth. They do, they do, they do. Ooh. Can we get another person to move in? Jeez, is holding up the whole operation. We need one more person. We got good approval.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
I'm just gonna have to stand by. I can't do anything without another person.
Keep your half warm.
Oh, there's a vote on the Discord for the next big stuff. Yeah, that makes sense.
Why do I carry this alone?
Bear or wine? Yeah. Did I go to Hokkaido and visit the original Sapporo brewery? No, I haven't been to Hokkaido yet. Not yet. Nobody moving in? What's going on, man? Got housing for 9. Okay, let's go back to construction. Sadly, the other map type, River, Coast plus Industries, wasn't popular. The idea of having water element in the game would be amazing. Yeah, wow, I'm actually surprised because it would be cool to see. That would also implement a lot of different changes for the river. For military, like it maybe have to be different how you cross. I don't know. We're building that tavern, though.
Not find finer wares anywhere else.
Let's build a tavern like this here.
Let's get to work.
Check that doorway's width so it's apart from.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Okay. Castles, town, walls, siege mechanics were second in the vote. Oh, yeah. All those things, but eventually. I'd be happy to see that. Bum, bum, bum.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply
I can't believe nobody's moved into our city. Like, come on, man. Gotta have an advertising campaign. Oh, look at the construction, though. It's so pretty. Oh, there we go. Finally, somebody moved in. Yay! Okay, now we're rolling. Things are working. Oh, yep, and then they moved into a house. Nice. Winter be here. Finally. Yeah. Where's our water treatment plant and our coal power plant? I know. Like, how are these people going to survive without running water and electricity? Or, God forbid, no internet connection check. Could you imagine that? No interwebs? No strangers online to argue with about things that don't really matter? Could you imagine that?
We all know what that means.
Oh, work area is empty, yeah. Okay, so we could assign that person to the granary now, yep. Yeah, we got a chapel built. A little church is already constructed. We're good now. Things are working. We just need, as more and more people move in, then we can assign them to the jobs of buildings we already have, and then the whole cycle becomes faster where approval will increase because then we got more food, more firewood. We'll do a tannery next, I think, and then we'll try to start trading from the trade depot. Try to make some money. Maybe make some imports, too. I did invest 1 trade point into lowering the... We'll see. I don't know. What's up, the Great? How's it going, man? You like how people play differently? Yeah, that's what's cool about a lot of these city builders. There's some guidelines to it, but there's no real right or wrong way. Always cool to try. Oh, honestly, every time we're playing, it's an experiment. Oh, is this glitch back with the tree that won't delete? Oh, no. The fallen big tree glitch is back, where it won't remove itself. That's annoying. But just that, it's annoying, but it doesn't break the game. Hmm. I wonder. Does it say anything about apple orchards? No, I didn't. Maybe not. Unplayable. Try putting a farm over the glitch tree and delete it. Oh, right. That might work. I'll try that later. There's some other trees around there I want to cut down. I think I've tried that before and it didn't work.
Right up and sample. Firewood. You will not find finer wares anywhere else.
Yeah, if I zoom out, the tree will disappear. Problem solved, yeah. We like to solve problems here, chat.
Why do I have to carry this alone? Whoa, this is heavy.
There's a glitch as well where the ox is not moving. Yeah, I had that earlier, but it looked to be because their paths got crossed. I feel like maybe there should be a thing where if the game is detecting that two paths are conflicting for a certain amount of time, maybe they should just phase through each other. Like, certainly make it so that way AI has to walk around each other, so it's immersive that way. But as a failsafe, if two things get locked into a you know, like where they can't move and they're trying to move, then the game should detect that and just let them phase through. Just things like the oxen or the horse carts that trade, you know, just so things get done. Also, we built our tavern. Where's our new music? I guess this is the winter music. So in the spring we should start getting some bangers.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
All of this just works.
That's right. Thank you, Todd. Oh, we're at 71% approval. Tree spirits are with us, I know. They're hanging and maintaining, bruh. Oh. Another family moving in. Good. Alright, so this is new. Allow foreign trade. Okay.
Keep your hearth warm and your home cozy.
We can start exporting planks. That might be easier than the hide or the leather. Well, we need some cash, so let's assign somebody here. Give us a surplus of like 15.
Firewood.
And now we can start trade.
We all know what that means.
And then we'll have somebody work at the saw pit later. When we get more people moving in. Alright, so with the cash we'll make, we'll try to do things like food variety. So we'll try to get chickens and whatever else to try to get more food in the market. More food means more happiness. More happiness means more people.
Come on, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Cheating him? Never. Perhaps
Oh, the update's live on Game Pass finally? Oh, good. Yeah, whenever these updates come out, keep in mind that, you know, Greg will push these updates to all the different services, but it's up to them to upload it to their servers and then distribute it to everybody who bought the game through them. Mm-hmm.
Firewood.
Where's this guy going? Oh, there was a log there. Wow, okay. Yeah, we're clearing out all this area around the pretty much from here to the border so we can build a town in the future. But before we build the town there, we'll still upgrade all of our stuff. You miss snow, you miss winter? You go to the top of a mountain, there's probably still snow there. Go live up there. No, this is a normal update now. Now it's part of a full... Like, the old test branch is now the current version. So, all the things that we've seen with the taxes and the, you know, being able to be a lady, now officially locked in. Thanks, Andrew. Yeah, we'll see some combat in just a bit. We're gonna load some saves and see some different things for gameplay. Can I put some more houses here? Maybe I'll save that for industrial. We could probably upgrade the hitching post and then get a few more things there. Oh, they have to go all the way up to their prey. That might make it so you might want to build multiple churches then, so they don't have to go so far to do it. No, I'm playing the game on like the default graphic settings. I think it looks fine. I haven't really tweaked anything. I haven't even thought to modify it. Lots of planks, lots of timber. What did we set the hunting to? 10? Oop. Yeah. Was my vacation fantastic? It was. Exclamation point Instagram. I'll be posting a little bit more on it soon. Wow, let's speed through winter. Not much is happening. ATM.
We all know what that means.
Oh, good. We got 7 months now of fuel. Okay, good. 7 months of fuel, 10 months of food. Good times. Okay, we're standing by. One more person in the town. This is what Manor Lords very much becomes too, is like waiting for another person, assign them. Things get a little better, wait for another person, assign them. Things continue to get better. Slowly. Waiting can really be bananas. Oh, there we go. New family moved in. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Now we have planks being made. Now we have a trade. Mm-hmm. Now we're going to make clothing too, leather. That should be our next thing. Okay, so leather. Oh yeah, the tannery. Where's our storage? There. Okay, so if we make leather, then that's another thing we can sell at the market, and that'll get happiness up and attract more people to the town. We'll plop that there for now. And then, of course, we need somebody to work there.
Keep your hearth warm and your home berries, berries, bursting with flavour and fit for a king. Berries, bursting with flavour and fit fresh meat here. Cuts of
Meat.
berries so plump and juicy, you want to eat them by the bushel.
Ooh. Wait, did we make money? Or was that from before? I don't know if we've made a successful trade yet, but I'll just say we have. Damn bandits. Stealing my berries. It's like the Trix rabbit. It was 0 before our money? Okay. That's good to know.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Firewood, firewood. Keep your hearth warm.
So we're still at 10. Population at 11. Total living space set 8. We got 8 people in the town.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spent it in my face and tried to carve
Yeah, I don't think there's any charts for the economy, but that is one thing I'd like to see eventually, to know that it would be more like to let us know things are working and how they're working. Not necessarily to like see our profit. It would be more about learning about how the game works and how long it takes for things to be done than it would be to like see our own performance. Learning how the game is played. All part of the scam.
Come on, come along.
Oh, here we go. Okay, enemy attacks in a year then. Now we got enemies attacking in 1 year.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
Keep your half warm.
Okay, and then more people can be in the tannery. Then that's clothing, then that's approval. And then with more people that move in, we put them into trading, and then that's more money. So now we've got our cycle. Should work well.
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
Give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
President. Now I'd like to do like what they do with I can't remember what it was for, but it's like I'm not only a president, but
Give me a hammer and something needs to
I'm not only the president, but I'm also a member.
firewood. Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Okay, now we got another person in. Hair club for men, yeah. Well, I got the hair already. Look, dude. I mean, if anybody was going to be the president of that, look at this. You'd have to trust me. Chat talk about the hair all the time. All right, now we got somebody in the locked in to the tannery. So that should hopefully even further increase the approval rating.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch.
And 20
These
regional
things
wealth.
do happen.
Okay, what about those chickens? Okay, we need 25 for that. Okay, so then, yeah, then the food will add a variety. That'll be a bonus. Clothing will add a variety. That'll be a bonus. Approval will just keep going up and up. Look, chat. Next week, we're probably going to play the console version release of a game called Democracy 4.
Feast your eyes
And
on our fine selection.
that's what we could have the Hair Club for Men party. Sweep this nation and take over.
Don't be shy, good sirs.
The
and
Hair Club for
ladies.
Men will run on the Pizza Party platform and assert ultimate control over hair and pizza. What laws would I establish? The law of gravity,
Summer's coming
Law and Order Special Victims Unit, and make it so that way all 7-Elevens have to be converted to Lawsons in the United States. That'll be the lay of the law of the land. And then I think I'll have my vice president be the guy from Martial Law. That one TV show, which always reminds me of Rush Hour, but it's different.
Come on, laddie.
Yeah, Murphy's Law. Yeah. Well, what's funny is that I'll make the I don't know, the Attorney General. I'll just make that Eddie Murphy. And that way we can refer to Murphy's Law. Yeah, we'll hire. Yeah, Jude Law. We'll hire Jude Law to be. What the hell happened to Jude Law? I haven't seen him in anything since like Enemy at the Gates, and then a couple of like romantic movies for ladies in trailers and stuff. That's about it. Jude Law needs to come back as like a superhero. He needs to get into a Marvel movie.
Keep your half warm and your home cozy.
Okay, now we got $40. Let's add those chickens, y'all. Sweet.
This is heavier than it looks. be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Jude Law was in Captain Marvel. Oh, see? I didn't even know that. I knew what he was up to. Subconsciously, I predicted it. All right, look at that. Plus 80 approval now. With the chickens and the leather. Perfect. Time to lay down the law and then take a nap. Yeah, that'll be my catchphrase, yeah. Perfect.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Generic storage full. Uh-oh, it's still getting that issue again where the saw pit thinks it's full, but it's not. It's not the generic storage that's full, it's the log storage, but that shouldn't be a problem. Also, it shouldn't be at 6 out of 5. Weird. Another person to work there. Planks will be our moneymaker for a while. Until I get enough leather, and then we'll start selling that too. Which it looks like it's about time. We'll wait till we get another person, then we can assign them to the trader.
Ladies?
Have I ever tried to eat rattlesnake? No. I don't think so. Maybe. Like at the Minnesota State Fair, they have things like alligator and I don't think I've tried to eat that. I ate alligator with Bradford. But that was about it. Alright, we need another person in this town. Let's go. We got a plan. We just need, like, time to help us to implement it. And we survived a winter. Like, now it's all nice and sunny out again. We should add person to the forger. Get that food variety going still. I think the biggest problem here is going to be on the meat. Catfish sushi? No, I haven't had that. Scorpion or anything exotic? No, not that.
Vegetables so fresh. Yours.
Ooh, look at that. Those numbers are looking nice. And another 10 coin. Just gonna go with all eggs here. And then I'll build some more houses, and we'll probably go for the goats so we can get hides. More hides. Yeah, bandits are on, yep. Yep. Oh, the town looks so nice. Now it's really popping off.
Summer's coming soon. Soon, heat in the summer. Bring this in, move that there, on and on.
Home cozy.
Pronto pup, yeah. We're still trying to teach Bradford the difference between a pronto pup and a corn dog. So if you see Bradford, you got to remind him.
Gave the old
So
ox
now we need some more houses.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new one.
Ooh, we can also upgrade to level 2. So now we're out of houses for now. Yeah, wow, these can be all upgraded to level 2. That's crazy. Okay, so we should be able to make housing for 3 more, and then I'm going to make more houses there. No, we can make an expansion plot there. This was going to be for more hitching posts, but maybe we could just build those up here as we clear area. And I'm probably going to build 2 tier 2 houses up there instead. Homeworld 3, check the channel. Videos are up as well as a full live stream of the whole campaign. As for catfish, you prefer tabby over the Persian. Are those actual catfish types? Like, that'd be kind of funny if somebody actually named them that. That's funny right there. A little tee-hee. Oh, good. We got lots of logs stacked up, too. Beautiful. Okay, let's unassign one for actually, let's unassign all these folks for construction. I want them building houses and transporting oxen real quick. And then we could actually upgrade these 2 and get even more. Oh, actually, with our extra money, we could buy more oxen, which surely would help things out. Getting things to where they gotta go. If you know what I mean, brother. Good, now we got housing for 14.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Man, look at those houses go.
Vegetables so fresh, you'll swear they was picked this very morning.
Definitely get away with another vegetable plot.
Step right up and set.
Vegetables are at 32. Meat is what we really need.
Come on, come on.
Those numbers are going back up, though. Standing by. So cool to watch the houses get built. Even now, after seeing hundreds of them being built, still cool to see. Two goats there. And it wouldn't hurt to have more food, but yeah, we'll do another burgage plot. It's fine. Another farm plot. Oh yeah, they've also changed how food is eaten too in its order. So now it's like in any order. Apparently there were some things that they would eat before others, but I don't know what the old order was. Now it's just whatever is most available, which is a great way to do it.
Never. Come on, come on.
Okay, a little bit more construction to do. Oh! And now he's starting to claim one of the territories finally. Oh, the middle. Alright, so he doesn't really move now until summer of year 2. And we'll have a war coming to us soon. Okay, so now we've got 5 families. I think we'll just leave 2 available. Let's assign an oxen here if we can. So that way we can make planks. Upgrade those and add a person there. And could we start... Oh, I think we have to pay to start trading leather, don't we? Well, at least we get 2 people trading planks for a while. And leather we have to pay for. Yeah. We're going to have to pay a 30 coin fee for that. Unless we get a development point, I think. Will that unlock... Reduces the foreign import tariff by half. Oh, okay.
Perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things happen.
Oh, so now we have 12 people in the town. Not bad. 12?
Impossible.
Hold the line. Yeah, we're holding strong, brother. All right, speaking of hold the line, let's go ahead and now start seeing some of the military combat. So we saw what it's like to start a game from scratch, and some of the immediate changes for the update are apparent. But now I want to try to go to a battle that we were fighting and see how the archers react. So let's do, call that one Taxes 2. And then we'll jump back to... Let's go to one of our biggest battles. Hopefully the save will be not corrupt. Okay. So this is a save from basically the very beginning of the release of the game. Huge battle about to take place. We're going to see if the changes to archers are effective enough to allow us to defend, because pretty much all we have is archers. Oh yeah. Ooh, that music's popping. Flute guy. Where's the enemy armies? Oh, those are the enemy armies there. And this is all we've got. Oh yeah, because he like robbed me of all my forces. Now what sucks is it's a two-way street for the archers.
Yes, sire. Yes, sire.
So we're up here. And then enemies down there, and they have a lot of archers too. God, that guy. This was a scam too, because he's able to. I think that may have been changed, where, like, he gets to pull from the same number of reinforcements that we do. So if he buys them, we don't get them, which is kind of like a double L. You know, it's like if we both had 5 enemy, if we had 5 units and he had 5 units, but then he gets to buy 3 additional units and I don't get to buy any, then it's like a double loss. Oh, is this oh, King's Favor. Oh, there's our taxes right there. Look at that. Oh, it does tell you days until collection. Okay. So our taxes per year would be 560 and it's collected each year. That's actually quite a bit. Oh, yeah, we just paid. Okay, so that's cool. So it'll tell you how many days until collection, and then it'll tell you how much. Okay, and then it looks like taxes are due in September, I guess? Battle for Tinnitus. Oh, yeah. That's over here, I think. We could win this battle, actually. So his forces are like full stopped. He's not attacking at all. And we could build up like a second we should have more than one. What the hell's our other? Wait, in this one, did I only build one manor? I thought we had 2. Must have been another save. This was a newer save where I didn't even bother to reinforce the manor. Has this changed at all? Nope, doesn't seem to be much different with that at the moment. And we've deployed the troops, so... Yeah, flute guy will come on back now. Wow, so this town here, actually I'm kind of impressed because this isn't really... What, this is 360 people? And we're at 560 taxes. We're 8 years in. Wow, so that means year 10, that's when the taxes will go up to 10. No, 2. From 1 to 2. So basically taxes are about to double and then triple. Wow, so that means in 15 years the taxes get up to 3 and then you've got to pay off that every year. That's so tedious. I hate it. Yeah, the IRS is taking notes, yeah. And we'll take the high ground.
March! Yes, sire!
Actually, if he doesn't attack, we're going to win. We're about to beat Manor Lords, guys. Now, apparently there was some sort of a glitch where when you would beat the game, or if you would fail the game, there was a cutscene that might glitch out or something. Or it would stay on the screen too long, so I guess we'll check that out and see if that's fixed and changed. Kind of cool, though, to see the changes to the treasury and the annual tax and stuff. Oh, also there was changes to the retinue too, wasn't there, for uniforms? All right, after this battle, we'll go back to the manor and see if we can check out the new uniforms for all the retinue. Cool. Cool. Yeah, archers have been improved. Their damage used to be 4, and now they do 13. But I wonder if there were other tweaks to like their range or accuracy. I'm not sure. We shall see.
My liege! Yes! March!
Nice. Alright, let's speed up, get everybody into position. And then I think we're going to load one of our other towns and see how crazy the taxes can be there. Why is there a dislike here? Oh, requirements not met. Meaning the, maybe the marketplace is still? Yeah, okay. So we can see that's still a marketplace issue. But I don't know if I can't judge it at this point. Like, requirements not being met for things not being delivered from the markets in an old save, I don't think is a fair representation. Or it'll slowly cure itself because it went from 20 down to 19. So maybe now with the update, things will slowly fix themselves. Oh yeah, now it went to from 20 to 18. We'll keep an eye on that. But that was one of the annoying things previously, is how many people you had to dedicate towards storage, like logistics. You weren't making stuff, you were trying to distribute stuff. Also, I could imagine we're going to go bankrupt soon because our economy is set up to how it used to be. Like, where's the new stuff? Also, here's the sheep. Oh, they actually seem to be actually eating from the fields now. All right. Very nice. And then what about the trade areas? Oh. Oh, yeah, because now... So, the old storehouse went from 4 to 6, and same with the granary for the tier 2s. So the tier 2 granary and the tier 2 storehouse can now have 6 people there. 3 to 6. 3 for the tier 1, double for tier 2. How are prices going? Warbows we... Oh, I see. The update seems to also have set the... The update has reset the what would you call it? The fluctuation of the prices, or the prices have been reset. So we used to have like a huge oversupply of stuff, and now we don't. And my problem before is that we had way too many war bows, and I was not making any money from them. But now that's going to be fixed. Still no way though to like turn off a Fletcher's shop and like tell them to stop producing. Well, all right, there's a pause button here for that, but it would also be nice to tell them to stop doing what they're doing and then go to another industry. If we pause that. Uh-oh. Family's hungry. Here? That can't be the case. Top 3 patch improvements? Well, it depends on... I would say go read the patch notes on Steam yourself. We went over a lot of them, but there were some things that we just kind of didn't have time to cover. And it depends on, like, I guess what you're wanting to do in the game, because there's 3 different game modes. You know, there's the peaceful mode... Oh. Royal tax increased, but a black screen for that? Why? Wait. Okay. Hard to judge that screen because it could have been broken. But yeah, definitely read those patch notes, because depending on what you're trying to do in the game, if you want to play peaceful, then none of the military changes matter. But also, a lot of things matter too, because, you know, with the market changing, it also changes how you'll do your military. Because now there's different ways to get weapons. Yeah, you can make larger armies now. I would, if I could, buy more mercenaries, but I can't. There's none left. But yeah, the limit's increased a little bit. There was some specific text on that at the beginning of the stream. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we have 3 Fletchers in our main town. Okay, this battle's never going to come until I provoke the enemy. So we're about to have a dub here, but I want to see how the victory screen looks. And then I want to go back to one of our other cities that we built. This city's amazing, though. The farm fields here look so pretty. Oh, and the sheep are working now, finally. They're actually at the pasture, and they're at the sheep farm, and they're out on the fields too, doing fallow. Okay. Well, it looks like that fixed itself. And then, were we shearing sheep? I assume that's automatic. But probably not now. Or they shear them right before winter. You can't shear them in winter, but apparently you can do it right before. Give them time to regrow a little bit.
I only sell carrots.
Yeah, I'm seeing worse supply problems now too. I don't know. We'll have to see how the markets work. Again, it's recommended that you start a whole new save for this, so a lot of these issues could just be fixed with that.
Anywhere else? And don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Cheating him? Never. Step right up and sample. Don't be shy, good sirs. Look here. Perhaps it was simply a bad batch.
And I don't know what the king's favor is going to be in the future either. I have a feeling that could probably change a few times based on player feedback. Okay, 12 days will win the final battle and we'll take the entirety of the map.
Cheated him? Never.
Oh, the church looks nice. Wow, there's so many sheep. Am I still importing sheep, or what's going on? There's a lot of them. Oh, we're importing lambs. Up to 30. We have 23. Oh boy, we're going to get more. Let's go down to 25 maybe.
Or perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things
10,000 regional wealth and another 7k in the treasury. We're going to have to charge taxes from the manor then to pay those taxes. That's going to hurt a lot because the market system's not really working right. From before. It could work correctly now. Playing on default. Actually, wait a minute. This save, I think, was on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, I think this one was on challenging. I'm just loading old saves to see how things go. Winter approaches. And one day we win Manor Lords. Battle 1. Battle underscore challenge underscore dispute. Or maybe we won from before, actually. We must have already won. This is just a continuation game then. So does his troops leave? Oh yeah, they're heading out. Yeah, if we were to do a battle there, we probably would not have won. Okay, let's go to an earlier save. I want to actually have a fight, though, but it's got to be one we can try to win. And I want to see if the ending cutscene will play and goof around and do a few other things. And load our other city and see what the tax rate at that big area will be. Oh, this is his initial invasion. Okay, so we just need to wait 89 days for this one. So yeah, if you load the save, the enemy armies will stop, and if he doesn't make it to the circle, then you win. So technically, at the end of this countdown timer, we'll win the game. Clearly I couldn't take out his army at all. This is supposed to be the default army size that he attacks with too, with all the mercenaries purchased, which is a scam, because there's no way we can add to our forces. But he does have 3 archers there, one group of which may be heavy archers. No, all light. But I really want to see how those archers are going to work. And I wonder if we can push forward and actually get them to attack. Standing by. Okay. So if our archers arrive, I'll try to harass the enemy just before the final battle. See what we can do. Royal tax increase. There's going to have to be an image or something for that. Kind of nice, though, that they actually show you that there's a change to that. Apparently the town's running out of food. We are importing as much food as we can, though. I don't know if I want to provoke him into a battle. We'll do a save before we poke the bear. But if I get close, he's going to see us. And he'll react to it more than likely. Yep. Well, we'll at least see how effective archers are. Okay, we lost 2 men there. He's lost 1. Alright, so the archers are certainly a lot more effective now. And I wonder how effective they'll be against armored troops like the retinue or troops with shields. But we have a lot more to test here. Like, for example, our troops do have the ability to put shields up. You know, like you can stand your ground, but there's also the shield, yeah, the missile alert. Very nice. Okay, so archers are certainly more effective, and wow, yeah, okay. So our archers were just decimated by the time I was looking away. So archers are actually legit. But you got to probably have groups of 2 is probably good, but you probably want to have at least 4 to really be effective at cutting down these light. You probably want to use them first against enemy archers to keep them away, and then light infantry to just cut their numbers down. All right, another thing I want to do here real quick is go to one of the old maps, and I want to see if we can also take a look at the retinue and see what's different there. This says the final battle here. Let's load that. Yeah, heavy shields are a way to armor up. Plus, the retinue might have it too. Oh yeah, they should. Yeah, they should be able to shield themselves. All right, is this a different map? Oh no, that was like the beginning where he was going to attack us and we were holding the line. Kind of hard to tell which map is which. Well, this is that same map again. Damn it, man. Oh. Oh, I thought Tavern Banger was playing. Okay, wait a minute. We're getting close. Keith Lawrence and Minority Report card. Okay, we're going to load this one. This one was one with a huge city, I think. But I just want to see A, big-ass city, like, map massively taken over, and then B, the retinue. I want to try out the retinue. I think this is what I'm looking for. Okay, yeah, that's much bigger. So our city's at 608 now that we owe in taxes, with 43,000 in the bank for this one. So clearly, this city's got a lot of big O money. All right, let's check the retinue now, which we should be able to modify. Or where are they at? Oh, we got 2 different groups here. Okay. All right, let's let the Guardians of Wentworth go back in. I want to modify them. I forgot how the hell we do that. Oh. These guys are supposed to go back in. They're just kind of standing around. Anyway, I'm trying to take a look at the different uniforms for the retinue. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Alright, so there was different stuff for the retinue now? Oh, look, your guys' names are still here for those of you who became members and stuff from before. Oh, that's a different helmet right there. Oh, yeah. That's different, too. That's different. That's the same. Same. Okay. Wow, look at that. That's some heavy armor, bro. Now, again, this is just cosmetic, but it looks really cool. And there might be differences to the Tier 1 armor, too, because this is the upgraded armor. Oh, yeah. That's a different armor set, too. Because we used to just have this one and this one, but now we've got a third one. So you could give your troops like a whole... Yeah, like that, if you wanted to. Or that. So again, cosmetic, but yeah. Cool stuff. Alright, wow. That's amazing. Alright, there is still much more out there for the update for Manor Lords. We did start a new city from scratch today to see some of the things that were new right from the beginning, and it certainly is noticeable at the start with things like the changes to... there was some, like, fertility changes that we noticed on the map that we could then change from the, like the other say with the follow and farm fields. But, you know, like how quickly you can basically get money from the trade depot is still pretty effective. Like you could build that trade depot and start exports without too much trouble. And then, of course, the archers and a few other things we saw when we started a new town. All right, well, we're going to switch gears. If you're watching on Twitch, just stay right here, and we're going to switch to something really cool and very different. And if you're here on YouTube, I'm going to live redirect you to our next stream of a game that I think is called, oh boy, I already forget how to say it. I'm going to just call it Shashin Go. That's not the name of it, but I'll see you in just a second for that one as we'll jump into our next stream. And we'll be back for Manor Lords in the future. Make sure you smash like, and we'll come back for a full playthrough of the update and continue on trucking with our new city. All right, I'll see you all right now for our next stream. Let's go!